the Bojangles Countdown to Tip-Off Show. Bojangles, it's Bo time. Now, here's your host, Dave Nathan.
It is once again time for 30 minutes worth of Carolina basketball conversation. On a Saturday afternoon, the Tar Heels are in Raleigh preparing to take on NC State. The tip-off comes your way at 2 o'clock. The Reed's Jewelers pregame show begins at 1. Dave Nathan, Eric Montross. We'll hear from Hubert Davis coming up in a bit and look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. That's how we'll spend our time together, getting you ready for the Tar Heels and Wolfpack. We'll bring Eric into the broadcast right here and right now. There's just no sense in keeping the feature waiting here. And big fella, you've been through these games a time or two before, and with really all that's on the line for Carolina and the role that NC State could play, this has got some really juicy plot lines to it, doesn't it?
No, it does. I mean, this NC State team has obviously had a struggle despite having some really outstanding individual players, but collectively at just 4-13 in the conference, tied for the bottom of the barrel. It's a team that has a little bit of a quandary as to why they have not been able to rise above that threshold. And so I think when you play against teams that have the capacity to score, and this team does with Terquavian Smith and Sebron and Helms, these guys can really fill the bucket. And the question is, will they against us today? My hunch is that they will, and it's going to be up to Carolina's defense and Carolina's offense to do a little bit of fighting with fire, but certainly the defense is going to have to be on display. And you're right, there are a lot of subplots today. Certainly being here at PNC Arena, it is another road game. Carolina testing the waters again to see if they can pull off another win away from home, which had been a struggle early, but now they've won their last three road games. And so I think that for Carolina, they have an awful lot riding on the outcome of this game, because right now they have a chance to solidify with 2 wins in their final 3 games, to solidify a Thursday double bye in the ACC tournament. And with that, it would go a long way to shoring up their NCAA bid.
Carolina enters this matchup at 20-8 on the season, 12-5 in the ACC. As Eric mentioned, State just 11-17, 4-13, but very dangerous. And Eric, we go back to that first game. You mentioned Terquavion Smith and Jericho Helms. Those were the two guys. Smith went for 30-plus. Helms was right there on the doorstep of 30 points in that game. Can either one of these teams win with production from really only 2 guys in the scoring column?
Well, I think that certainly if you have just an incredible performance where somebody goes for 40 or something like that, then you can. I think that so many times as when you play against really solid individual players, and really at any level, you have to go into it and say, okay, we know that we're going to absorb some of that. We're going to have to say, even if you say this guy's going to probably get 15, the number of shots that are taken on a nightly basis by Sebron and Smith and Helms, I mean, that's the trio. And it's just really a question of whether those guys are going to shoot in the 30% or whether they're going to shoot up closer to 50%. And but any of them individually, I don't think can win this game. I think that you put 2, maybe 3, or 2 and a complimentary third coming in at 12, 13 points, or you end up blocking shots like they have in some situations. We've seen Duwana pick up his block shots in the past few games. If those things start to creep up and then pull into the performance of Carolina offensively, then I think all of that coupled together is where you really get into trouble.
Carolina won the first matchup 100-80. And both teams, I thought, really shot the ball well from 3. The Pack was 10 of 25. The Tar Heels were 15 of 27. You mentioned Sebron earlier, Eric. He was kind of AWOL in the first game, 1 of 6 from the floor in 23 minutes. That's got to be a tough guy to keep under wraps for 2 consecutive games against your chief rival, wouldn't you think?
Well, I think particularly with Sebron, I mean, coming into today's game, overall he's shooting over 50% on the season. and it's like 51.5% for all the games. And then if you you can kind of focus on just the ACC games and really get a good picture of what a player has done since they've played 17 ACC games. But he's still above 50% from 2-point range. And so you look at this guy and you say, at 50.5%, you really know that he's going to find ways to score. And I think, honestly, that consistency is what worries me about him. I think that with whether it's Terquavian Smith or Jericho Helms, those guys on the year are shooting in the upper 30s to low 40s%. That's not as scary. But when you think of a guy that's shooting 50%, having a really good game, and maybe shooting in the 60s or 70% from the field and shooting in volume, then that's when you really have to be concerned. And, of course, Sebron has got a good frame and the ability to really go up against most of these guys. I mean, you think most similarly, he looks kind of like a Leaky Black, and the fact that he's athletic, has the body to really go in and he can do most anything he wants to.
That's Eric Montross. He and Jones Angel have the call this afternoon of State and Carolina from Raleigh. Right now it's countdown to tip-off. And, big fella, just a closing thought here. The Tar Heels shot almost 55% from the floor in the first game, 34 of 62. And I don't know if we can take 15 three-pointers or at least make 15 three-pointers again and consider that the norm. It would seem to me that Armando Bacot would be a leading character in this matchup, given what he did in the last game with a double-double, given State's issues defensively around the interior, and just how much better Bacot has become in the last month.
Well, I agree with that, with the caveat being that other teams' opponents have really figured out how to play Bacot and how to limit his effectiveness, not on the glass, because that's different. You're not going to be able to. I mean, I think he's proven himself as an outstanding rebounder. That's where he can kind of add to his hopper, if you will. But I think offensively, the question will be, is he going to be able to be effective in the screen and roll? How is NC State going to play that? Because they know that not only is he a guy that can go on the roll and pick up fouls, but he's also a guy that is going to, when you do that, then you open up your perimeter shooters, because you have to contract to slow him down on the roll. So how will they play that screen and roll? Will they allow him to get on the block? Will he be able to get good position? In the past few weeks, that has been a challenge for Armando. And so the Carolina team, is trying to push him out further on the perimeter to start the offense and then roll him down. When they do set screens, be it cross screens or back screens, and both having him roll either down to the post or across to the post, when the timing is right, that's been really effective. The thing about that is it hasn't happened consistently throughout the course of a game. So I do think that Armando has a chance to have a big game tonight, but I think that we have to help him get into that position.
And just a closing thought on that, Eric, you would think from the jump you'd have a pretty good idea of what State wants to do with Bacot, given how they defend him early, wouldn't you?
No, I think you would. And look, I mean, they're going to do exactly, their game plan is to get Armando into foul trouble. They know that one of the great ways to bring this Carolina team, back onto an even playing court with NC State, with their capacity, is make them purely a perimeter team. Because the athletes that NC State has, the players and the athleticism that they have, they can do a little bit of that. But they don't have that inside presence, and so they can put Bacot into a position where he's out early. Then we get into the same scenario that we've so many times has troubled Carolina, particularly on the road.
All right, that's Eric Montross. He is on the road in Raleigh for today's game between Carolina and NC State. Eric will be back in touch in about 20 minutes' time when the Reed's Jewelers pregame show takes over the airwaves. In the meantime, we've got to hit the pause button for the first time on Countdown to Tip-Off, but when we come back, we'll check in with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, who spoke to the media yesterday via Zoom, and we'll check in on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard with what's happening around the top 25, the ACC, and your up-to-the-minute standings. So a big day of basketball as Carolina takes on NC State, and we've got you covered from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to janetkingrdu.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powdered keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a big bow box Supreme's meal. It's bow time.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News Best Cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to Countdown to Tip-Off on a Saturday afternoon from our Tar Heel Sports Network studios. The Tar Heels are in Raleigh, preparing to take on NC State. The tip-off just after 2 o'clock. The Reed Shielders pregame show takes over the airwaves at 1. We're with you until then, and we just spoke with Eric Montross, who will be on the call of today's game with Jones Angell. We'll take a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard coming up. But first things first, let's check in with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, who met the media yesterday, and one of the topics he tackled, the recent shooting of R.J. Davis and Caleb Love.
I mean, I think there's a number of things that you look at. I think one of the things is you look at mechanics, and, you know, R.J. and Caleb have great command, great fundamentals out there on the floor. And so in terms of their shooting from a mechanical standpoint, you know, they have great mechanics. I think you also look at how much time do you put in to become the best shooter that you can become, because it takes practice. And RJ and Caleb check that box in terms of how hard they work on their shot, whether it's before and after practice, late nights, early mornings, they put in the time. And then the last piece is shot selection. Taking good shots. It doesn't really matter if you have great mechanics. It doesn't matter if you put in the time, the extra time before and after practice. If you go in a game and you take difficult and bad shots. And so I think the reason why Caleb and RJ have shot the ball so well is because they've checked those 3 boxes. They have great mechanics. They work on their shot all the time, and they take good shots in the game.
That's Coach Davis on R.J. Davis and Caleb Love as you listen to Countdown to Tip-Off, brought to you in part by our good friends at Backyard Bistro. Hey, Carolina fans, this basketball season, come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. Find them in the Smith Center concession area. It's hellaciously good. We mentioned earlier the Tar Heels knocked down 15 threes in the first game against NC State. That was a 20-point Carolina win in the Smith Center. We'll see if the Tar Heels can do that again, and maybe a few other topics here about the Tar Heels and State from the first matchup from Coach Davis.
We've talked about how we want to approach from an offensive standpoint and how to attack and how we want to score. You know, one of the things that allowed us to have success against NC State in the first matchup, I really believe, was our defense. I mean, it was a number of things, but I thought we were really good defensively. I thought Armando did an outstanding job of protecting the basket. I felt like if he didn't block a shot, he altered the shot. I thought our rebounding was really good, and that allowed us to get out in transition. And I thought we did a really good job, for the most part, taking care of the basketball. And so, you know, we've talked throughout the year with you guys about, you know, the three things that allow us to be successful, and you combine that with we were really hot from three-point range. Pretty much everybody that stayed hit a three, and so, but I really, as I told the team, our offensive success, the reason why we were so good offensively, from my standpoint, was because we were good defensively. And it would be great to think that we can make 15-plus threes every game, but that's just not going to happen. But the three things that we talk about, defense, rebounding, and taking care of the basketball, that's something that you can do every game, and that's something that should be consistent for us to have success.
That's Coach Davis from one game to the next. Carolina and State meet again for the second time today at 2 o'clock. These comments come courtesy of Marathon. Whether you're in the stands waiting for the Tar Heels to tip off or faithfully tuning in, as you hit the road, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance, because you never know where life is going to take you. The last clip here from Coach Davis focuses in on somebody that Eric and I discussed in depth a moment ago, and that is Armando Bacot.
He's been great all season, and not only has he been great, he's been consistent. Teams have, I felt like, since the Virginia game, teams have adjusted defensively towards him, whether it's straight double teaming or late help, more centered on not only keeping the ball out of his hands, but not allowing him to catch the ball anywhere close to the basket. And Armando he's very good when he has angles, when he's able to catch the ball around the basket and be able to score from those areas. And teams have gotten better at trying to take that away. But as you mentioned, it hasn't taken away his effort, his attention to detail. It hasn't taken away his the way that he has rebounded the basketball and his timely shots. You know, like his presence, even if he doesn't shoot, even if he doesn't score, it makes us better on the offensive end. You know, with the last game against Louisville, and you had RJ drive, like Armando's presence makes RJ and Caleb better, makes Leaky better, makes Brady better. And so we really want to get the ball down to him, because I feel like he can score at will. And statistically, I think he's second in the ACC in terms of field goal percentage. So from an offensive standpoint, we really want to get him the ball all the time.
And that is Coach Davis on Armando Bacot. Time to take another quick break, but upon our return, we'll run through a busy North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard and give you an idea of what the ACC standings look like with 1 week to go in the regular season. Just 3 games remaining for the Tar Heels. One is today at North Carolina State. We'll talk about scores and more when we come back to wrap things up on Countdown to Tip-Off from Learfield.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bo Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the King of Clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the home medical department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccine at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Top of the hour, it's the Reed's Jewelers pregame show at 1 o'clock and the tip-off between Carolina and NC State at 2 from Raleigh. We've checked in with Eric Montross. We've heard from Hubert Davis. Now it's time for a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Again, in the ACC, our matchup is the first one to get things tipped off at 2. Then at 3 o'clock, a pair of games, Virginia Tech visiting Miami and Boston College hosting Clemson. At 4 o'clock, Florida State travels to Charlottesville, where Virginia awaits the Seminoles. At 5 o'clock, it's Notre Dame and South Bend battling Georgia Tech. At 6, number 7, Duke travels to Syracuse. And at 7, Louisville goes to the Joel, where Wake Forest is set to meet up with the Cardinals. The ACC standings, with 3 games remaining for a lot of these teams right now, looks like this. Duke sitting at 14-3 atop the pile. Notre Dame at 13-4. Miami and Carolina both 12-5. So if the ACC tournament started today, which it doesn't, those 4 teams would get the double bye. Wake Forest and Virginia up next at 11-7. Virginia Tech and Syracuse, the other 2 teams above 500 at 9-8. Florida State checks in at 7-10, followed by 6-11 Louisville and 6-11 Boston College. Pitt stands at 6-12, followed by 5-12 Clemson. NC State and Georgia Tech bringing up the rear with identical 4 and 13 marks. In the top 25, one game in progress as we approach the half. It's Michigan State in East Lansing leading number 4 Purdue 35-30. Zach Edey, the big man for Purdue, already with 15 points in this matchup as the Boilermakers try to get their 25th win of the season and 14th in Big Ten play. Other matchups coming up later on tonight. Number 1 Gonzaga is on the court at 10 o'clock against number 23 St. Mary's. At 8 from the Pac-12, second-ranked Arizona heads to Colorado. At 4 in the Southeastern Conference, third-ranked Auburn visits Thompson Bowling Arena, or number 17 Tennessee awaits the Tigers. Kansas, ranked number 5 in this week's poll, at number 10 Baylor for an 8 o'clock showdown with the Bears. At 2 o'clock, back to the SEC, 18th-ranked Arkansas hosts number 6 Kentucky. That's a big matchup for those two programs. At 6, TCU at home against number 9 Texas Tech. At 8:30, Creighton travels to number 11 Providence. At 4, out west in Corvallis, Oregon State takes on number 12 UCLA. At 6, back to the Big Ten, 13th-ranked Wisconsin on the road at Rutgers. 10 o'clock, number 16 USC heads to Oregon to take on the Ducks. At 5, 19th-ranked Murray State is at Southeast Missouri State. Another 2 o'clock tilt. Number 20 Texas goes to West Virginia. And at 6 from T-Town, number 24 Alabama hosts South Carolina. So that's your full and complete look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Our matchup, it's got Carolina on the road in Raleigh to take on NC State. The Tar Heels looking for their 21st win of the season. And should the Tar Heels get the win today, one more win would cement the Tar Heels in the top 4 of the ACC and get Carolina that coveted double bye. But again, the Tar Heels need to win 2 of their final 3 to have that status cemented, and this would be a big step forward today against North Carolina State, a team that fell by 20 in the earlier matchup to the Tar Heels in Chapel Hill. That was a 100-80 final for Carolina in beating North Carolina State. Again, taking a look at these two teams, the tail of the tape in the last game really didn't tell us much more other than the Tar Heels shot the ball a lot better than State. Most of the other numbers were pretty well split down the line. If there are a few things that do separate Carolina and NC State, as you would imagine, the Tar Heels a little bit better on the boards, although State claims more offensive rebounds per game than Carolina. The Tar Heels overall +7 on the glass, State -1.5. So pay attention to the boards, and that may very well define who wins and loses this ball game. That'll do it for Countdown to Tip-Off. Our thanks to Eric Montross, Hubert Davis, and you for your listenership and participation. Reed's Jewelers pregame show is on the way after this from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Jana King ensure your facilities properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Jana King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanaKingRDU.com. Jana King, the king of clean.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State. Through economic development, education support, helpful home energy management tools, and innovations like microgrids for a more sustainable and resilient grid, North Carolina's electric co-ops are powering a brighter future, now and for generations to come. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit HarrisTeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
The Rams Club and the Iron Dukes are facing off again to see which fan base can raise the most support for their student athletes in the Our Blue is Best Challenge. The Rams Club is offering daily giveaways for anyone who joins before March 5th. Rams Club memberships start at just $100 annually or $25 for UNC students. Current members can give to the Our Blue is Best Challenge or encourage friends and family to join. For more info on how to participate, visit ramsclub.com/ourblueisbest. Let's prove Carolina Blue is the best blue. Go Heels!
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
The following is a presentation of the Tar Heels Sports Network.
Last weekend, the Tar Heels were able to navigate through the always difficult Saturday-Monday turnaround with two must-have victories, Virginia Tech and then Louisville. Carolina's reward? Well, try and do it again. With the regular season nearing conclusion, Carolina faces another 2-game in 3-day challenge. Starts this afternoon in Raleigh against State and then moves to Syracuse in Chapel Hill on Monday night. The final stretch of the regular season starts today for the Heels in Raleigh. The Tar Heels Sports Network's coverage of the 242nd meeting between Carolina and State starts right now.
The foundation is set here at Carolina.
Dominant fashion tonight in the Smith Center.
And the way that we will play
goes back up and scores.
Will be the Carolina way.
Here comes Carolina. Quick three. Got it. Walton, right corner. Three. Nothing but net. RJ from the right wing. Heels up 11. Love finds Baycott at the free throw line. Goes right down the lane. Gets the scoop and the homer. Black out to Love for three. Yes. Caleb, the triple. Davis one-on-one with Couture is going to go up, get the bucket, and draw the foul. Hey there, young fella. What a tough pass to Love. His scoop shot won't go, but there's Baycott to clean it up. Behind the back dribble, and he'll take it himself as his shot pinned against the glass. Back to Caleb for the tomahawk. Hello.
The Tar Heels.
There's the horn, and Carolina sweeps the regular season series.
Are here.
Let's go.
This is Dave Nathan. A second consecutive Saturday-Monday turnaround begins today for the Tar Heels, who visit NC State. Jones Ames will have the call of this afternoon's contest.
Dave, Carolina shot better than 60%, including 10 of 15 from three-point range in the first half of the first meeting with NC State. Those numbers were the headliner, of course, but the Heels also defended the rim and got out into transition, two things they would like to do again this afternoon. Eric Montross, former All-America center for Carolina and a member of the 1993 National Championship team.
Well, by this time in the season, and particularly when playing a team for the second time, you come into the game with a good idea for what equals success and failure for the opponent. This afternoon, there is no question about the defense the Tar Heels will have to play to slow down the capable scoring trio of Hellam, Sebron, and Smith. The added benefit of strong defensive performance for the Heels is that it also generates their offense. But maybe the biggest equalizer today for State would be as if they can neutralize Armando Baycott, either by forcing him to take bad shots or getting him into foul trouble. This game is important for both teams, but for different reasons. Carolina is protecting its position in the top four of the ACC, and although a loss today may not jeopardize that fully, it would send a shockwave through the NCAA projections.
We've got all those storylines on the Reach Jewelers pregame show, plus Armando Baycott discusses his junior campaign. We'll bring you interviews with head coaches Hubert Davis and Kevin Keats. Eric Montross and Adam Lucas answer your questions about the Tar Heels, and we'll check on scores from around the country, too. All of that and more is coming up as we count you down to tip-off between the Tar Heels and Wolfpack from Raleigh. This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time. For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Carolina basketball on the Tar Heel Sports Network. We're on the road with Honda dealers of the Carolinas. If you're a Tar Heel fan, don't just cheer for the best, drive the best. Drive a Honda. Better hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas today. Carolina basketball is brought to you by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
Just 3 games remain in the regular season for Carolina, which boasts a 20-8 overall record and 12-5 in the league, and currently puts the Tar Heels inside the top 4 of the standings. And guys, for the Tar Heels to assure themselves of a double bye in the ACC tournament, they need 2 more wins, and one of those today on the road in a hostile place would be a big step forward.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the final stretch here, Dave. As we've referenced, 3 games left, 2 on the road, 1 at home for the Tar Heels. And, Eric, this Saturday, Monday turnaround in particular, these are tough, but it's really important for Carolina. Obviously, the game next Saturday at Duke is going to be an enormous challenge. We understand everything that's going on around that game and how good the Blue Devils are. We'll talk about that when we get there. But I think just having that one looming at the end of the season heightens the importance of these 2 games coming up. State today and then Syracuse on Monday. The Tar Heels just need these wins, and they will need to play well to get them. It's never easy to win both sides of one of these Saturday Mondays. The Heels did it last week, and now they're going to try and do it again.
Well, and it's never easy to win both sides of home and home against anybody in the ACC. I mean, that's the other piece. I think that the front end of a Saturday Monday is certainly easier, particularly for Carolina from the standpoint of endurance. I think we saw Carolina get a little bit tired the other time last Monday when they played against Louisville. But I think also, if you look historically at Carolina now, this would be the fourth road win from at Louisville, at Clemson, at Virginia Tech. This would be the fourth road win in a row for Carolina, and that would really send, I think, as much of a message as anything, because prior to that, they had lost at Wake, at Miami, at Notre Dame. And so when you see the way that there's been a shift, I think things are certainly starting to become better for Carolina, more predictable for Carolina. That being said, you still have to come out of the gates. I think here, as much as anywhere, it's important to come out of the gates strong and set a bit of a tone for this game.
And Dave, in total, Tar Heels 6-3 on the road this season, including 5-3 in conference play with 2 road games still remaining. A win today or a win on next Saturday, or both, would guarantee a winning road record for the Heels, which would be the 43rd time in 69 ACC seasons. So about 2/3 of the time that the Tar Heels have been able to have a winning record on the road in conference play.
Yeah, pretty far cry from the narrative a few months back that the Tar Heels couldn't win away from the Smith Center. Another opportunity to get a W on the road today at North Carolina State. And fellas, you would think if Carolina gets the win today, Armando Bacot would play another huge role, as he did in the first meeting. 18 points, 13 rebounds. You get a little closer to this game, he's had 15 or more rebounds in consecutive games 3 times this year. And how about this for a walk back in time? The 14 rebounds that he's averaging per game in league play, second only to Tim Duncan's 14.9 since 1997.
Yeah, and Eric, and certainly you can speak on this better than I can because you've done it at this level and the next level. But the rebounding is what's really, I think, made this such a special season for Armando. And certainly he's been able to score, and he's Carolina's leading scorer and top 10 in the conference in that category. And yeah, he's improved his offensive game. You've talked a lot about how good he is on the move and off the pick and roll and things like that. But I really do think it's been the rebounding that has made this such an elite season for him. He is the only traditional, quote-unquote, big guy that the Tar Heels play, so there are more opportunities to rebound, and yet he's still got to go do it. And he's been doing it at such an efficient level, both on the offensive side and the defensive side. He leads the conference by a wide margin in all 3, the offensive rebounds per game, defensive rebounds per game, total rebounds per game. He's at the top of the national rankings in those categories, too. He has had an elite season as far as rebounding is concerned.
No question, and for a team that needed that presence. I mean, there is no depth behind him for someone who rebounds at his level on this Carolina team. And so for him to be there and to rise into that position has been really fun to watch, also because when you look at rebounding, it is such an effort game. It is so much about not being satisfied to have somebody boxing you out. It's to be offensively. I mean, 103 of his 344 total rebounds this year have been on the offensive glass. And, you know, for a lot of guys, you can get into pretty quick foul trouble reaching over the top if you do that. He's done a nice job of going up with 2 hands. There are times when he touches it with 1 and then grabs it with 2. But it's also been a really important part of his offense and the offense of Carolina for his offensive rebounding. So I think that when we talk about him, it is easy to become kind of struck with his offensive numbers and productivity and leading this team at 15.5 or 15.9 points per game. But you're right. When you look at his rebounding, not just in conference, but collectively, to be over 12 a game over the course of all the season, that's a really impressive number. It is not something, as we've talked about, it is rare air, but it's something that really helps contribute to the success of a ball club.
And Dave, of course, we're on that double-double watch with Bacot. He's at 21 of them now on the season. That's first in the conference, 4th in the nation, and tied for 3rd most in a single season in Carolina history. Antoine Jamison had 21 of them in 1998. Billy Cunningham had 22 double-doubles in the mid-60s. And then Bryce Johnson, as we've said a few times here over the last few weeks, set that standard in 2016 when he had 23 double-doubles. So Baycott closing in on that. Still got to go do it, but has positioned himself to maybe take that mantle as the most double-doubles in a single season.
He's certainly keeping some pretty good company. And, Joan, speaking of company, you've kept company with Coach Williams through the years, and the upcoming Fast Break Against Cancer Breakfast will be going on this upcoming Thursday, March the 3rd, at the Smith Center. And Jones, I know that you know maybe as much about this as anybody outside of Coach Williams, but this event's not sold out yet, and there's still a way for people to get involved, whether they're in person, can tune in virtually, an online auction. And the former commissioner of the ACC, Tar Heel graduate John Swafford, is also expected to be a guest speaker.
Yeah, it's been such a big event through the years for Coach Williams, and raises a ton of money for the Lineberger Comprehensive Cancer Center there at Carolina, so it all goes towards a great cause. And you know, it's been tough because not just with Coach Williams' personal situation, retiring and moving into that phase of his life, but also with COVID and trying to figure it all out. There's been some uncertainty about whether or not that it could occur again in our current time at the moment. And eventually the decision was made to try and do it. And so looking forward to being a part of that this upcoming week. And certainly if it's something that Tar Heel fans are interested in, hope that they will take a look and maybe reach out and see if that's something they'd like to be a part of as well.
Yeah, the event's raised over $3 million. And if you are interested in registering or finding out more, you can visit unchf.org/fastbreak. So we'll leave things there from the Carolina perspective, and we'll pick up and discuss North Carolina State when we come back. It's the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Whether it's 12 miles to the Pee Wee football comeback of a lifetime, 80 miles to your first hole-in-one, or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Can affect this both on and off the court. You can see the pain experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy or online at breakthrough-pt.com. Proud partner of Carolina Athletics in keeping fans in the game. North Carolina State limps into its final home game at 11-17 overall and 4-13 in the conference. It's been a difficult year for the Pack, who have been slowed by injuries, but at this stage of the season, Kevin Keats' team can still play the role of spoiler with games remaining against Carolina today, Wake Forest in a few days, and both of those programs, Jones, are fighting for their NCAA tournament lives.
Yeah, and State's a dangerous team. Eric and I were talking about this on the drive over today from Chapel Hill. Just what I think makes you the most nervous about State is, yes, they've had a very difficult year. We know that they don't have the size that they would like to have in the post, and that's hurt them on a consistent basis. They've struggled some defensively. All those things are true. But, Eric, what is also true is that they have guys who can put up 30 points on any given night, and we've seen it firsthand. Derquavian Smith scored 34 in the Smith Center. Darion Sebron has had a game against 30 that he had 32 against Florida State earlier this year, had 39 against Nebraska. Jericho Helms had a game where he had 31 this season. He had 25 in the Smith Center against Carolina. They have really talented offensive guys, and if they get hot, you can play great defense and they can still score on you. And so that gives them, even with the challenges that State does have this season, that they've got that knockout punch opportunity because they do have such talented scorers for sure.
Yeah, and the knockout punch can come in a couple of different ways. One, it can happen just purely by them scoring. The other thing is that they can, a guy like Sebron or Helms can dig in and drive the ball and pick up a number of fouls.
Yeah.
And, when you're talking about a team that plays predominantly 5 players 30 minutes, as Carolina does, that's a big hit. And then if you think about within that, it's not like you're chipping away at your front court players. You're chipping away at your back court players, which for Carolina is also extremely important, that you have the stability of R.J. Davis and Love in the back court. So you're right. There are a lot of buttons that this team can push. They have not pushed them over the course of the season. They've really struggled as a team to shoot the ball well from the field. But sometimes you can sleep on those moments, and if they come to life today, it's going to be a different story.
Terquavion Smith hasn't struggled to shoot the ball during his freshman year, and if there's a freshman wall, I think everybody's still waiting for him to hit it. Not only did he have the 34 last month against the Tar Heels, but he's been good for at least 19 in 6 of his last 9 games, and that includes hitting 32 three-pointers during that stretch.
Yeah, I feel like he's gotten better as the year's gone on, and certainly he's taken a more aggressive role within what NC State is doing, and he leads the conference in three-pointers made per game. He averages right under 3 threes made per contest. His scoring average in total is between 15 and a half, 16 points, right in that range, but against conference opponents, it's above 17, and so he shoots a bunch of threes. Almost 60% of his shots are from out there, but Eric, he makes a bunch of them too. He's shooting 37%, which isn't a mind-blowing percentage, but when you consider how many he is taking, then that really tells you that he has the capability of scoring in bunches. And as we mentioned, he certainly did it in the Smith Center. 34 points in that game, got to the line a bunch, although a lot of that happened late, but he was 11 of 13 at the free throw line in that game too, and he is just such a talented, aggressive, individual offensive player.
One of the things that allows him to shoot that volume is, he shot 48 more three-pointers than Jericho Helms, and who is the second leading three-point field goal attempter. And the way that he does that is because he's got a quick shot, and it stays tight to his body so he can get it over the defenders. Also, his quickness and his ability to generate his own shot is something that not everybody has. And when you hear people talk about what makes a great offensive player, it's about, can you generate your own shot? Can you create distance from a defender? Well, this young man can really do that, and it's I think for Carolina, it's not going to be so much. They may be able to absorb another 34-point performance from him, but it's what does everybody else do? And that's going to be a real question as to how Carolina use their assets, how they use Leaky Black today, who's been so good throughout the season at slowing the top scorers for the opponent.
Carolina fans, this basketball season, you can come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. Find them in the Smith Center concession area. It's hilariously good. The Tar Heels are on the road this afternoon at North Carolina State. We'll take a break, come back. Eric will stay put. Adam Lucas will join us. They'll answer your Carolina questions. And then Jones begins his two-part interview with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. That is all when we come back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Tanya Novakowski of Rose Hill Magnolia Elementary School in Rose Hill. Her project, Farming with Worms, is sponsored by 4 County Electric Membership Cooperation based in Burgos.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time. For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
It's 205. Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. That's Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. Time for a little Carolina Q&A. Our first question comes from Eddie Carter. This one's for Eric. With Carolina going to Raleigh today, can you tell us what it was like to play at Reynolds Coliseum? It's been mentioned a bunch during the ACC tournament documentary that's on the ACC network currently.
Yeah, so it was a great venue to play in. I think the thing that I will remember the most about it is that you felt like when you were on the bench, you felt like the fans were just kind of hanging over the top of the huddle because of that upper band that ran around the court there on the sides. And also it helped that they had really good basketball teams then. So the student body was terrific. You just felt like you were going into the home of basketball, where it should be played, in the type of competitive atmosphere that you want to play in as a player. And so it's been really fun to think about those venues as Cole Fieldhouse up at Maryland is another one that was a really fun place to be. And so as you watch these venues kind of shift and newer ones take their place, there's a lot of great competition, and certainly Reynolds held its fair share.
Second question from Catherine Blake. Adam, this one is for you. Catherine's concerned that the Tar Heels have lost ground in terms of the NCAA tournament by winning recently, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Can you give us an idea of where Carolina stands right now with the field of 68?
Yeah, the folks who get paid money to be bracketologists seem to feel like the Tar Heels are kind of right on the cut line. All Carolina can do is keep winning. People keep wanting to punish Carolina for saying that they're in a bad conference. The ACC is not good. Well, the flip side of that is Carolina's not getting the opportunities for good wins that they would normally get at this time of year. Normally, you're playing an ACC schedule. You got plenty of chances to get good wins. But we all know what has happened when the Tar Heels have had those chances already this year. They need to get a win today. They need to beat Syracuse, and then they would get another chance for a good win next weekend.
All right, guys, good stuff as we send things over to Jones, who's standing by with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. It's brought to you by Continental Tire, driving confidence no matter the surface, no matter the season. For a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Carolina starts another Monday-Saturday turnaround, this time in Raleigh against NC State, and I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, last week you had a 3-game in 6-day stretch that ended on Monday with that victory over Louisville. What has been the plan with the team since then, since you've had at least a couple extra days to prepare?
Well, after Louisville, we obviously took a day off. Saturday, Monday games are very difficult, especially when you're playing against quality opponents like Virginia Tech and Louisville. And then the last 3 days have just been preparation and getting ready for NC State. They're a very good basketball team. They have a number of guys that can score 20 points in any given game. And so defensively, it's going to put a lot of pressure against us. And, it's a rivalry game. It's going to be packed. It's an afternoon conference game against NC State. It'll be a lot of fun to play at.
Just 3 games left in the regular season. Hard to believe this year's gone quickly. And I know you haven't had time necessarily to look big picture, but where do you think your team has improved the most from where you started this season to where you are right now?
I really feel like that we've improved in terms of our, togetherness. I've said this a number of times. There's been points during the season where we haven't played our best and things haven't turned out in a particular game, but this team has shown that it's always has the perseverance to fight back. And I'm just so proud of them. After the, couple losses against Miami, Wake Forest, we come back. After the disappointing loss against Pittsburgh, we come back and win at Virginia Tech and win at home against a very good Louisville team. And so it's a resilient group, a tough group, a group that has shown that it has perseverance, and that's the thing that we've improved on.
Coach, in the first win against State, a big part was keeping them out of the lane, and then if they did get into the lane, protecting the rim. What are some keys in having that kind of defensive success again today?
It's nice to have Armando. They were able to get to the basket. Just Armando he erased everything. His presence around the rim. If he didn't block the shot, he'd altered the shot, and then we were in great position to get the rebound, and then it allowed us to get out in transition. And so from a defensive standpoint, Armando was fantastic. He guarded the basket for us, and then on the offensive end. As I said before, we're really good in transition, but we also shot the ball extremely well. I think everybody that played made a three-pointer, and so it was just one of those days where we were shooting the ball extremely well, but I was very proud defensively how we got after it. And, again, it was really nice to have Armando do a fantastic job of protecting the rim, blocking, and altering shots.
Season high in fast break points that game as well for Carolina, 25 of them on way to the 20-point victory. We'll talk a little bit more about the Wolfpack when we return a little later in our pregame show.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These two new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
The Rams Club and the Iron Dukes are facing off again to see which fan base can raise the most support for their student athletes in the Our Blue is Best Challenge. The Rams Club is offering daily giveaways for anyone who joins before March 5th. Rams Club memberships start at just $100 annually or $25 for UNC students. Current members can give to the Our Blue is Best Challenge or encourage friends and family to join. For more info on how to participate, visit ramsclub.com/ourblueisbest. Let's prove Carolina Blue is the best blue. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
You need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
In today's game, Food Line Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. A total of 38,600 meals have been donated in the communities of participating colleges through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. Armando Bacot has put together an all-ACC resume this season. When the junior forward met with the media yesterday, he discussed the various approaches different teams have taken in trying to defend him this year.
I mean, teams, they throw so many different looks. So, like, let's say, for instance, when we played Pittsburgh, the second half they double-teamed me, but in the first half they were kind of just fronting me and shrinking the floor. So teams, they kind of mix up the things they throwing at me, and they really don't do it for any other player in the ACC. So it's kind of hard to really watch film and see and know what's going to happen. So that's been tough for me, but other ways I try to, get myself going offensively is just screening and rolling, and also just getting the offensive rebounds and things like that just to impact the game in those ways, because, it's kind of hard not hard, but I mean it's more challenging trying to score on the post when like the team just focused in on you. And I mean I have guys open too, and they able to hit down shots, so I got to be able to make those plays and get them the ball too.
That's Armando Baycott on how teams have defended him this year. Today, North Carolina State and Kevin Keatts have to figure out a way to contain Baycott. We'll talk to Coach Keatts about that and more when we come back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
Harris Teeter has partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit harristeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in 4A City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of 4A City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Zero sugar, and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
It's 15 minutes to tip-off, presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. In his 5th season as NC State's head coach, Kevin Keatts is closing in on 100 wins. Despite finishing no better than 6th in the ACC since his first year, NC State has played 500 or better basketball in each season under Keatts. That, of course, will end this year, but while the Pack won't get back to that level, freshman Terquavion Smith has been a bright spot for a team that's trying to finish the season strong.
He doesn't lack confidence. He believes in himself. He's had an outstanding year, and because of the fact that we've had some major injuries and without really having legitimate post guys, there's always a silver lining or a bright spot. Sometimes it happens, and what happens is that because he could get on the floor earlier because we had to shift everybody down. You've seen the emergence of a really good player, a confident guy, leading us in scoring in conference play, has a chance, in my opinion, would probably be the Rookie of the Year if it wasn't for the really good player in Banchero over at Duke. So he's benefited from it. He's still playing good basketball. I love what he brings to the table. I love the way he competes. And that's the type of guys you want to have in your program, especially if they're going to be young guys.
Coach, while we're talking about some of the best players in the league, Smith on your roster, you mentioned Banchero for Duke. I want to ask you about Armando Bacot here for just a minute. He had 18 points and 13 rebounds in the first go-around. Whether or not you've seen something in terms of how you played against him or how other teams have gone up against Bacot, what would you say are some of the best things you have to do in order to contain Carolina's big man?
Well, we talk about guys who've gotten better. Give a lot of credit to him. He's put in the work. I wish he would take a few more three-pointers than he would because obviously he's such a tough guy to stop down low. And, he was great against us. He made his free throws, 18 points, 13 rebounds, and, very efficient. But he's tough to guard one-on-one, and he puts you in a lot of positions where, after even if he misses his shot, he's one of the best offensive rebounders in the country. And so he's such a tough guy to guard. So we've got to do a good job of trying to limit his touches and also try to help we have young bigs. We don't have Manny Bates back there who's a shot blocker. So we have to do a great job of trying to protect the young bigs, may throw a couple traps at him so he won't just obviously get deep low position and be ready to score every time.
Coach, just a closing note on your seniors. As you mentioned, it's senior day this afternoon in Raleigh. It's been a whirlwind of a career for a few guys that have been on your roster, given obviously what happened with COVID in the last couple of seasons. How would you characterize just how gritty any senior in this climate has been with all they've had to go through in terms of college basketball and then just life in general?
Well, I think I'm grateful for my seniors. I'm so grateful for Jericho Helms and Thomas Allen, and I'll speak about Jericho, who has been with me for 4 years and, first came to this program when we hadn't even established that we were going to win in the ACC and stepped in and has gotten better every year that he's been here. And then Thomas Allen, obviously was a guy who originally signed here, went to Nebraska and came back, who's a local young man. So I'm grateful for them. I'm grateful that they have the opportunity to see fans on senior night. That didn't happen for us the last couple of years, and they didn't have any senior around the country did not have the opportunity to be able to play in front of fans. And so I'm excited for our guys. They deserve it. They've worked hard for it, and I'm looking forward to, just the love that they will get tomorrow for senior night.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates. We know that due to COVID, many people don't want to come in the office. If you need to discuss your insurance needs or just make a payment, you can come through the drive-thru, telephone us, or drop in. We want to see you, but it doesn't have to be across from a desk. Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City.
It's that time again. Basketball camps are back. Young men who will be in 6th or 7th grade during the 2022-2023 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives, building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel State. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. State and Carolina matching up at the top of the hour in Raleigh. That's a quick glimpse at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. That's the first game underway today in the ACC. A pair of 3 o'clock tilts pit Virginia Tech at Miami and Clemson visiting Boston College. At 4 o'clock, FSU travels to Virginia. At 5, Notre Dame hosts Georgia Tech. At 6, number 7 Duke is on the road at Syracuse. And at 7, Louisville heads to Wake Forest. The only game underway right now in the top 25 is in East Lansing, and Michigan State holds a 59-56 lead on number 4 Purdue with just under 5 minutes remaining. That'll do it for the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. After another timeout, Jones continues his conversation with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, and we'll run through our keys to the game. Carolina's on the road at NC State, and we've got more of the Reed's Jewelers pregame show after this from Learfield.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These 2 new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
The Rams Club and the Iron Dukes are facing off again to see which fan base can raise the most support for their student athletes in the Our Blue is Best Challenge. The Rams Club is offering daily giveaways for anyone who joins before March 5th. Rams Club memberships start at just $100 annually or $25 for UNC students. Current members can give to the Our Blue is Best Challenge or encourage friends and family to join. For more info on how to participate, visit ramsclub.com/ourblueisbest. Let's prove Carolina Blue is the best blue. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID Rapid-19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccine at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
Time for part two of Jones' conversation with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
Second of two meetings this season between Carolina and NC State. It comes this afternoon, and I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. Coach, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, you mentioned how well your team shot the ball in the first meeting. It was better than 60% in the first half, 10 of 15 from three in the first half. Impressive numbers. Was that the case of something you felt like your offense was really doing well that day that you'd like to replicate, or was it just a hot shooting afternoon for your team?
Well, I think it was a combination of a number of things. I do feel like that we were hot. I mean, as you know, everybody that played, I feel like hit or made a three. But, you know, we also put ourselves in position to make those shots. I thought the ball movement was great. We talk about spacing, balance, and a combination of ball and player movement. I thought that was at an all-time high against NC State. We were able to get out in transition, and so I've always said that we're one of the better teams in the country, being able to get out in transition. But, you know, I told the team we were having success because the way that we were playing on the defensive end. We just did a good job of really protecting the paint, rebounding the basketball, and that allowed us to be really efficient on the offensive end.
You mentioned they have a bunch of guys who can individually have big days. Quavion Smith had 34 in a losing effort in the Smith Center. What are the challenges in guarding him? Because he's going to get his shots up during the game.
Well, he's very talented. He's skilled. He's athletic, and he's aggressive. And so he's looking for his shot. And so at all times defensively, it's live action. He's always looking to attack. He's always looking to score. But it's not going to be a defensive assignment for just one individual. It's a team defense, and it's not just Smith. Sebron can score in bunches. Helms can score in bunches. So they do have a number of guys that can have big nights offensively. We've just got to do the job that we did in the first game, make every one of their shots contested, make every one of their shots earned. And if you do that, that puts yourself in a position to get stops. And again, we're really excited about the opportunity to going over there and playing against a good NC State team.
Carolina in Raleigh to face the Pack. Coach, as always, thank you for your time. Best of luck.
All right, thanks, Jones.
And that is the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Before we get to our keys to the game, let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
And you're listening to Carolina Basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
A Honda is comfortable, loaded with next-gen features, fuel-efficient, and powerful. Hurry, they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. Jones, my key for this one, it just comes down to Carolina getting off to a good start and taking the crowd out of the game early.
Yeah, Dave, I'm going with taking advantage of Carolina's advantage in the paint. Eric Tar Heel should have a significant advantage down low, but they have to use that. It needs to be a big factor in the game.
Well, it certainly does. Mine is going to be the battle of the fouls. Who can keep from being in foul trouble? I think that's going to be really important. This NC State team wants to probe and prod. They also want to try and get Baycott out of the game. So can Carolina defend on the perimeter and keep Baycott in the game on the inside?
Those are our keys to the game. As we head to our final break here of the Reed's Jewelers pregame show, we'll come back and have the tip-off for you in Raleigh. It is Carolina and NC State on a Saturday. Big-time ACC basketball coming your way after this from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Tanya Novakowski of Rose Hill Magnolia Elementary School in Rose Hill. Her project, Farming with Worms, is sponsored by 4 County Electric Membership Cooperation based in Burgos.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Ball from Learfield.
At BMW, there are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time. For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
242nd meeting between Carolina and NC State coming in just moments in Raleigh. Thanks for being with us today, Jones and Eric. We are not courtside here in PNC. We're about in Fuquay, actually, but we're going to see if we can tell you what's happening down on the court between the Heels and the Pack today. Excited to be with you from Raleigh. Let's get to the starting lineups. We'll start with State. Kevin Keats in his 5th year as the head coach of the Pack, 8th year as the head coach at the college level. His team this season, 11-17 overall, 4-13 in conference play. The Wolfpack will start really 4 guards and a big man. Terquavion Smith, the 6'4 freshman from Greenville, North Carolina. We talked some about him in the pregame, averaging nearly 16 points per game. He's top 10 in the conference in that category. Second leading freshman in the ACC as far as scoring, behind only Banchero from Duke. Jericho Hellum, 6'7 senior from St. Louis, 13.5 points, 14.5 rebounds. He had an ACC career high 25 against Carolina in the Smith Center. Should also mention that Smith had 34 in the game in the Smith Center. That was his freshman season high. Casey Morcell, the transfer from Virginia, 6'3 junior, originally from Fort Washington, Maryland, 7.5 points, 3.5 rebounds on average. Darion Sebron, his performance today will be a big storyline for sure. He struggled in Chapel Hill, scored just 2 points in 23 minutes. He is state's leader in points, rebounds, assists, and steals. He is top 5 in the conference in points at 18 and rebounds at 8.5. And then the one true big man that state starts, Ebenezer Dewana, 6'11 sophomore, originally from the country of Ghana, averaging 4 points, 4.5 rebounds per game. He's a good shot blocker, top 5 in the conference at 2 per game. So that's the starting 5 for state. Meanwhile, for the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, of course, in his first year as the head coach of the Heels. His group 20-8 coming in to this game this afternoon. 12-5 in conference action. No change for the Heels. Sophomore duo of Davis and Love. R.J. Davis from White Plains, New York. Caleb Love from St. Louis, Missouri. Davis averaging 13.5 points. Love at better than 15 points per game. He's also the leading assist man and stealer for the Tar Heels. Leaky Black, 6'8 senior from Concord, getting a lot of buzz for ACC Defensive Player of the Year, and well-deserved. He's had a terrific year in that category. Plus, he's been adding some more offense as of late for the Heels. He had 5 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and a block in the game between these two in Chapel Hill. Brady Manick, 6'9 graduate transfer from Oklahoma. This is his 151st college game. He is averaging nearly 14 points and 5.5 rebounds per contest. And then Armando Baycott, the 6'10 junior from Richmond, Virginia, the Tar Heel leader in points, rebounds, and blocks. He is top 10 in all 3 of those categories in the ACC. He leads the conference in rebounds at 12.3, in field goal percentage at 58%, and in double-doubles with 21. Brian Dorsey, Mike Roberts, Tony Henderson. They'll be the 3 officials today in Raleigh. Carolina as the road team, wearing its Carolina blue road uniforms, the white numbers, letters, and trim. The Argyle down the side of the jerseys and shorts. State in the home white with red numbers, letters, and trim. Excited to be back with you. Kind of a funky end-of-the-year schedule here for the Heels. Went Saturday, Monday, then a long break. We'll have Saturday, Monday with you again here over the next couple of days. And then the Heels finish things off next week in Durham against Duke. So, big one today. It's going to be Dewana and Baycott to jump it up. Again, appreciate you joining us this afternoon on the Tar Heel Sports Network. Stepping in, Tony Henderson tosses it up, or Brian Dorsey, tosses it up. Tar Heels win the toss. Going from right to left as we see it. That'll be opposite of how you're watching if you're watching this one on TV and listening to us. Left wing Love goes down to Baycott. Double team comes, and he draws a quick foul. I believe it's going to be on Morcell, who rotated over to double up on Baycott. And as Baycott elevated to shoot, the junior from Fort Washington, Maryland, picked up the foul. So that's his first, a quick one on State. And just 15 seconds into the game, Baycott to the line.
We heard Coach Davis talk a lot about how teams are adjusting to Baycott's success offensively. As the free throw goes cleanly through, he'll have the second one upcoming. But it's all about being on the move for Baycott, both in the screener role, but also to get established post position, to have that pass come at the right time. And that time it did. And Dewana tried to be helped by Morcell, but was unable to be stopped as he converted the second free throw as well. So Carolina with an early 2-0 lead.
Black guarding Sebron, Manick on Helms, Love checking Smith. The top 3 scorers for NC State. We'll keep an eye on those defensive assignments as State gets a switch. So now Black is pinned in the post against Dewana. Sebron guarded by Baycott. Sebron drives on the Tar Heel big man but can't finish. Carolina with the rebound. Tar Heels up 2-0 and on the move. Black had a nice pass to Manick down low, open, but Helms able to recover in transition and kicked it out of bounds. So Carolina will have possession, inbounding on the baseline. 25 seconds on the shot clock. Carolina up 2-0 on 2 Baycott free throws. Baycott gets the inbounds from Davis. Fakes the handoff back to the Tar Heel guard. He's going to go one-on-one with Dewana. Tries to work around him. His hook shot is good from the low block. Baycott did the work, got down low, and was able to finish.
Well, he just kept banging inside against Duana. I thought Duana did a terrific job defensively to stay between Baycott and the basket, but a tough shot.
So Baycott from the right block makes it 4-0 Tar Heels. Smith with it outside. Love doing his best to stay with him. Smith will elevate. Gracious strip the net on the three. Love was right in his face, but Smith able to drop it in from deep on the left wing. Sometimes that's going to happen as State, as we've said, has some really talented individual scorers. 4-3. Black down low to Baycott. Gets free from Duana. Bounces left corner to Manick. Tried the extra pass up to the wing to Davis, and it was errant. Goes into the backcourt where Davis goes and touches it. And that will give it back to State. Give the crowd a little shot of juice on Smith's long three-pointer. And then the turnover by Carolina.
Neither team had real turnover problems in the first game in Chapel Hill, despite the 100-80 score and all the different possessions. But they had 12. Carolina had 12. NC State had 10. But that one right there, just good ball movement was attempted. So it's one of those that you can chalk up as we're trying to do the right thing.
As the Tar Heels get a steal, Baycott takes it away, but then Sebron gets it right back. Can't finish on the drive, though. Tar Heels cleaned the airspace and head the other way. So both teams a little sloppy there with the basketball. Even as Eric said, that was not an issue in the first game. Baycott crosses over to Black on the right wing. Now corner right to Manick. Quick three is short. Baycott, though, able to battle for the board. Gets by Duana, slips and falls. And maybe called a timeout. Yes, Baycott called a timeout as he slipped and fell and was underneath the rim. So that will be that use it or lose it timeout in the first half. Carolina, Baycott electing to take it to keep possession here early in the ball game. Heels up 4-3. And they'll have it with 18 on the shot clock and 17:55 to go on the first half game clock. So Baycott has a bucket and 2 free throws. Jaquavion Smith with a long three-pointer. That's all that's happened thus far, other than some turnovers. Heels already have 2. State has 1 as well. Of course, a turnover for each team happened after the inbound for State on that last possession. Baycott able to take away a handoff pass, but then had it ripped right back out of his hands. And State couldn't convert. So the Heels will have it on the baseline. Leaky Black, the inbounder. No subs for either squad. Still early in this one, 4-3 Carolina. Black baseline left. Holding the ball out to his waist, passes in the corner to Love. Love gets a screen from Baycott's on the left wing, now to Davis. Quickly right sideline, it goes to Black, in the post to Manick, back to the basket. Baseline's there, takes it, hands off to Baycott for the two-handed dunk. Morcell was shading Manick to go back into the paint, and the baseline was open. Manick spun that way, that drew attention, and he dished it off for the dunk, 6-3.
Just a really poor defensive effort. I mean, to shade that far on a right-handed player who just all he's got to do, anybody can turn over their left shoulder, and Manick has shown a propensity to be able to spin on that baseline anyway.
Terquavion Smith going one-on-one with Love. Tough dipsy-do jump or layup attempt does not go. And then the rebound tipped out of bounds by State, so Carolina will have it. Smith drove in, tried to kind of double pump under a challenge and get it to go, and could not do so. Some token pressure in the backcourt by State. Once Carolina gets it in, Morcell stays on the ball handler Love, but everybody else eases up. Carolina worked on backcourt pressure yesterday in practice. Manick whips a pass in the corner to Black. Drives baseline left, nothing there. Has to kick it out to Love. Tipped by Morcell, but Love able to chase it down. He'll pull up for the straight on 3. Whoa! Center square and in. It was too strong, but he banked it home. Love hits the triple. 9-3 Tar Heels. Sebron almost stepped into the backcourt on the last possession as he was dribbling out near the timeline. Passes over to Smith. Smith will try a step back 3. Well short. Leaky Black cleans up the rebound. Heels up 6 and on the move. Black pushing over to Davis on the left wing. Nice job by State getting back. Heels will have to set up in the half court. They get it to Baycott. Boy, he's in a wrestling match down low with Duana. Spins and is able to bank it in with the left hand, and that prompts a timeout by the Pack.
No, just really good touch by Baycott. I mean, to be going as hard as he is and using that kind of energy, and Duana doing as much resisting as he possibly can. But to have the touch at the end of a strong move is really something.
Heels up 11-3. The timeout will stretch to the full 16-minute break. 16 minutes, 19 seconds to play first half in Raleigh. Baycott with 8 already. Tar Heels lead by 8, 11-3. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Carolina up 11-3. Heels on a 7-0 run here. Baycott with 8 points early on and a three-pointer by Caleb Love. The scoring for the Tar Heels. State has a three-pointer made by Terquavian Smith. State with the basketball. Neither team has made a sub during that timeout. As Sebron has it in the half court. Hard drive. Tries to flip it up through the challenge of Baycott and Black. Can't do it. Baycott with the rebound. Hubert Davis saying go, go, go as Davis pitches it. R.J. Davis pitches it into the left corner. Front court. Black drives the baseline and hammers it down with the right hand. Whoa! Leaky Black with the emphatic finish.
Don't show me that, because I'm going to want it every time from him as he went through baseline and on traffic. I mean, that's the kind of thing that you just would love to bottle and see it out of him on a regular basis.
And a turnover by State. Love 2-on-1 with R.J. Davis. Bounce pass right back to Love. He'll hit a trailing Manic. Three-pointer up in the air after hitting the iron. Tips off the top of the backboard and goes in.
You don't see that very often.
16-3. Smith will try a step-back triple. Way short. Rebound to Baycott. Carolina on the move with a 16-3 lead. R.J. Davis stops at the left wing. To Baycott up high, looking down low for Manic. Instead, he'll send it to Love. Manic has Helms on his backside. Now he gets it. Left of the lane. Long cross-court pass, right corner to Black. Down low to Baycott. 12 on the shot clock. Baycott battling with Dewana. His step-back fall-away too short. Manic, though, there for the rebound and the putback. He slid in between three packed players to grab it and finish.
Well, and there's no reason that Manic would have done that. That's a tough place to come rebound from, and he just wanted to put the effort in, and the effort was rewarded.
18-3, Tar Heels with the early 15-point lead. Morcell trying to drive against Davis, can't do it. Out to Terquavian Smith, deep on the left side. He'll back up, shot clock under 10. Smith around a couple of screens, tried to find a cutting Helms. Really nice recovery defensively by Manic, who poked the pass away out of bounds. 4 seconds on the shot clock as State will sub for the first time, as Breon Pass and Cam Hayes both come in. Smith and Morcell sit down. Inbounds goes to Helms. Shot clock is just at 3. I don't think Helms knows it, and the shot clock goes off. The horn sounds. Tar Heels will get the basketball.
You know, it's interesting. I know that was a Helms shot, but Sebron has missed all 3 layup attempts. Now, they've been contested, absolutely, but he's gotten to the basket. He's just been so hotly contested with multiple. Tar Heels hasn't made it. That's been part of the woes that's contributing to 14% from the field for NC State.
Heels up 18-3. Davis goes down low to Manick. Finds Davis cutting to the rim. Flips it up with the left hand, and it's good.
Just good ball movement, good cutting to the basket. Carolina taking advantage of every time they can find an opening to cut. And the way that they're spaced out, they've had really good offensive options.
Foul called as Breon Pass made a drive. It's on R.J. Davis, his first. That's the first foul on Carolina. There's only been 2 fouls called in the whole game, 1 on each team. I'm going to say Breon Pass was shooting, and so he's going to go to the line for 2 shots. He has had limited attempts in league play, but he's made them all, 4 of 4, including a pair against the Heels in Chapel Hill, and the freshman from Reidsville knocks that one in. Sebron will exit as Terquavian Smith comes back in. The Heels have made their first sub as Leaky Black will get a breather, and Puff Johnson. Well, we'd love Cam to be in there too, but it's Puff Johnson who checks in for the Tar Heels as Breon Pass makes both free throws. So now some full court pressure from State. Johnson able to get it into Davis, and again, the pack will ease up after Carolina gets it inbound. So 20-5 after Pass makes both free throws. Heels have scored on 9 of their 11 possessions thus far. Davis with Carolina up 15. Over to Love, looking down low to Manick. Not there, so Love elevates. His 3 rims out. Rebound to the pack. Cam Hayes heads the other way. Cut off by Puff Johnson at the top of the key. So Hayes will try and set up. His pass intercepted by Johnson as he tried to drive and dish to Dewana. Here comes Carolina. R.J. Davis, boy, the center of the lane just opened up. He was blocked, but there's Manick to pick it up and dunk it home. Boy, Manick's played well here early. He has 7 points, and he's been involved. Offensive rebounding, some nice passes. Good defense is 22-5, Carolina. 12:40 to go first half. Cam Hayes over to Helms. And a foul in the post as Dewana and Manick were banging down there. It's going to be on Manick, his first.
You know, Carolina's been switching just about everything, and that's how we've seen some matchups, both with Baycott being on Helms, and that time as Manick picked up. There's a lot of communication going on, but Carolina's seeing these players as largely interchangeable.
Pass almost got hit with the 5-second violation, able to get it in as driving the baseline. Helms to pass. They kick it over to Helms. Clean look for 3 off the back iron. No, Caleb Love with the long rebound. Love will push. And he gets in heavy traffic, and it's going to be a blocking call as Love got deep, taking on almost every defender State had that had gotten back. And the foul's going to be called. The State fans booing, and Love had not put himself in a good position. I do think, though, that was a foul on State just because Pass was already kind of falling down before Love even made contact. But no doubt that Love did not handle that, I think, as he maybe would if he had another opportunity. Knocks in the free throw after the foul on Pass is his first. Second on Carolina. And Love will have a chance to extend this lead, which is now 23-5 Carolina. Manick will head to the bench to get a breather, and Black has come back in. State also subbing. Dewana out. Jalen Gibson, the sophomore from Zebulon, returns. Here comes 2 more State players as Hayes and Pass sit down. Morcell and Sebron return for State. So 23-5. Love, second of the 2 free throws is good, so he made them both. He has 5. Baycott leading the way with 8. Manick 7. Love 5. Davis and Black each with 2 for Carolina. 24-5 the score. Tar Heels on top. 12:07 to go in the first half. Sebron, a switch, has Baycott guarding him. He's going to try and drive against him. Gets down low, lays it in, and draws the foul. Leaky Black had rotated over late I think he's the one who picked it up. It will indeed be on Black, and now Sebron will have a chance for 3. His first bucket, the Pack's leading scorer. Eric, you talked about the switching. That Baycott's been on Sebron twice now in that situation. Both times Sebron has driven. One time he just missed it. That time made it and drew the foul.
Well, it's putting Baycott into that high screener role with Sebron as the free throw just kind of bangs in. But that's the issue. And so Carolina's going to have to decide if they're going to continue to do it. I would suspect that they'll be able to hold off on the switch when it involves a guy like Baycott, but certainly Sebron very dangerous coming off that screen, and you want to try and avoid the head of steam, which is why they're switching.
24-8 after Sebron makes the free throw. Good entry pass from Johnson to Baycott, and a foul in the post is going to be whistled on State. It's going to be on Helms for doubling down on Baycott. First on Helms, third on the Pack. Don't think they're going to say Baycott was shooting. We'll wait and see. I think it's just going to be an inbound for the Tar Heels when we return. Carolina 24, State 8. 11:41 to go in the first half. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
11:41 to go in the first half. Tar Heels 24, NC State 8. Will be Carolina basketball after a foul on Jericole Helms on the last possession for the Tar Heels. That score is on our North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, helping you is what they do best. Let's take a look at the stats here through the first 8+ minutes, presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Heels 9 of 13 from the field. That is 69%. 2 of 4 from three-point range. Carolina has 3 offensive rebounds on its 4 missed shots. So being very efficient on the offensive side. Meanwhile, State is 2 of 9 thus far. That is 22%. 1 of 4 from 3. Both teams still perfect at the line, and there have been a fair amount of opportunities, even though there haven't been a ton of fouls. Carolina 4 of 4, State 3 of 3 thus far at the stripe. Eric, that rebounding total enormous. 10-1. Carolina with the rebound advantage here early on, including 6 rebounds already for Armando Baycott.
Yeah, you know, Carolina's been able to really get out and run. They don't have what's, quote, called fast break points, just 2 of those. But when you look at points in the paint, there have been 14 points off of the NC State turnovers. There have been 7. And so Carolina has really been thinking about trying to push that basketball. And when you control the glass, you can really get out and go.
Davis, Love, Black, Johnson, Baycott, the 5 on the floor for Carolina. So only Manick, the only starter not in there right now for the Heels. Inbounds goes to Baycott. He'll hand off to Davis. Gets into the paint. His awkward layup won't go. Rebound ends up tipped out of bounds off of Carolina, so it'll belong to State. Davis really held that ball way out away from his body as he tried to almost hook it in on that layup attempt and just came up a little short on the shot. So an empty possession for Carolina. State the other way. with the 24-8 deficit for the Pack. Carolina up by 16. Largest lead has been 19 here in the first 8+ minutes. Sebron has his shot altered at the rim by Baycott. No good on the drive right of the lane. Heels the other way. Davis pushes it, kicks it in the corner left to Love. He'll dribble to the elbow left and gets the roll on the little one-handed push shot.
Yeah, good job by Davis to dig in, and then Love to capture it, and then to take a little bit of a jog into the middle of the lane there instead of just tossing up a three-pointer or trying to take it all the way.
Terquavian Smith on the drive. He can't finish. Puff Johnson put in a headlock by Helms on the rebound. No call. Here comes Carolina. Transition three for Davis. Rattles out. Man, that one in and out for RJ. Carolina's had a couple of those. Love had one that looked like it wanted to go down, but wouldn't either. State with the board. 26-8 Carolina. Sebron out to Morcell. Hesitation. Drive. And his shot blocked by Baycott, but Baycott's going to be called for the foul. That's his first. So the Heels have been called for 4 fouls thus far, 1 on 4 different players. Black, Davis, Baycott, Manick. State, meanwhile, has been called for 3, 1 on Helms, Pass, and Morcell. This will be free throws from Morcell. These are his first attempts in a long time. He had no attempts in the last 7 games. But he'll go to the line where he's 64.5% on the season. Carolina has DeMarco Dunn and Brady Manick at the scorer's table. You heard Morcell's free throw go in. So Dunn will replace R.J. Davis. Manick will get Baycott. We'll see how that changes things for both sides with Baycott, who's been a dominant force here early, coming in. This is Dunn's first action since the Florida State game. He had not played in the last 3 games for the Tar Heels. Both free throws good by Morcell. State has done a good job at the line, 5 of 5. They have 10 total points, 5 at the free throw line, 5 from the field. Inbounds goes to Manick. Carolina's still in the backcourt. They have 5 seconds now to get front court. Manick gets it to Love. Love goes right down the court but missed the layup. Boy, he had an open layup but missed it at the rim. And State with the rebound, 26-10. Sebron guarded by Love as Tar Heels just tried to pick up in transition defense the other way. Puff Johnson fronting Helms in the post. Finally, State gets it to Helms. He'll face up, try the tough long jump shot on the baseline, no good. Terquavian Smith sneaks in for the offensive rebound. Nobody boxed him out, and he lays it in.
Well, that was Love that didn't box out on that, and Smith just followed right in there tight to the shot, and Love having a hard time with Smith, who's chatterboxing at him.
Well, and now the Tar Heels have had to take another timeout. That's the second timeout Carolina's taken in the half. So they only have 2 left for the rest of the game because they couldn't get it in bounds against State's pressure. 26-12, Carolina by 14. They've led by as many as 19. But Carolina a little bit sloppy here in the last sequence. Love missed an open layup. Somebody didn't box out Terquavian Smith for an easy layup or an easy rebound and putback. And now they have to take a timeout because they couldn't get it in. They'll break the huddle with Love, Dunn, Black, Johnson, and Manick. Black running the baseline. Still struggling to get it in and does against Manick. And he is fouled by Helms. Manick kind of slipped as he got the inbounds, and Helms ran up his back. That's the second foul on Helms, and 4th on State. So that means Carolina's going to have to try and get it in again, which has been an adventure here.
Well, they've got Sebron, instead of guarding the ball, he's kind of double-teaming whoever comes off first, as this time DeMarco Dunn is the second cutter and is able to pick it up, and he double dribbles in the backcourt.
Well, without R.J. Davis out there, all of a sudden the Tar Heels are struggling mightily between their guards.
Yep.
And that time, Dunn got the inbound. Pass kind of bothered him after he had dribbled once. Picked it up and double dribbled, and then the inbounds to Helm for the 3. So as State has cut the deficit down to 11 at 26-15. See if Carolina can settle down a little bit here as they have looked a little out of sorts as of late. Dunn drives, gets it to Manick, cuts baseline and goes up and under for two.
Good find by Dunn, who came off the high screen, kind of curled in on the same side as Manick, but Manick continued underneath, caught the ball, took a dribble and reverse layup.
Three-pointer from the corner. Morcell won't go. Manick with the rebound. 28-15. Tar Heels by 13. Largest lead has been 19 here early on. Under 9 minutes to go first half. Love kicks it to Dunn on the right wing. Jab step by the freshman. Morcell stays in front of him. Picks up his dribble, bounces down low to Manick. Manick working on Smith, pivots, goes to the rim. It won't crawl in, but he will go to the free throw line.
That's a really good move by Manick. Boy, he's just kept it alive and kept everybody messing, trying to figure out which time was the time that he actually pulled the string instead of just dancing with it.
Foul was on Morcell, his second. Helms and Morcell each with 2 fouls now for State as Manick hits the free throw. Tell you, a lot of Tar Heels have played well. Manick might be at the top of the list so far. 10 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. He has played at a high level so far in these first 11-plus minutes.
Well, he's just playing within himself, and I think that's the thing. His second free throw, you hear it strip the net. Just a perfectly centered free throw, and Manick's doing it from a number of different areas, and you love to see that kind of effort.
Black trying to stay with Sebron, 30-15. As Helms gets free in the corner, can't hit the three-pointer. Rebound Love. Carolina up 15 with the ball. Love comes front side, stops on the left wing, kicks it corner left to Black. Back up the sideline with the pass to Love. Love against Helms. Crossover, gets into the paint. And out of bounds. The ball kind of squirted out of Love's hands. Dunn, as the ball went way up in the air, Dunn went and grabbed it, but he must have been standing on the baseline when he did so. And here comes R.J. Davis to the scorers table for Carolina.
Yeah, it's going to probably be for Dunn, but shouldn't be totally reflective of Dunn's performance. He hasn't had much help.
Helms on the baseline right, trying to back in against Manick, gets into the post, forces the shot up, and there's going to be a foul called, I think, on Manick, who comes out holding his ribs. He took a shot in the midsection on the play, and he is still in a crouch on the baseline. Foul's actually going to be called on Puff Johnson, who must have stuck a hand in and picked up his first. Manick is now up and walking to the bench area. It takes us to a full timeout. 7:59 to go in the first half. Tar Heels 30, NC State 15, but Helms will be at the line for 2 shots when action resumes. Tar Heels have the pack doubled up with 7:59 to go first half. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
Tar Heels 30, NC State 15. Largest lead for Carolina has been 19 points. That came when it was 24-5. Food Lion, proud to sponsor the Score to Give More campaign. For every free throw the Tar Heels make this season, Food Lion Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank to help our neighbors in need. Score to give more, presented by Food Lion, the official grocer of the ACC. And free throws have already been a big part of this game for both sides. Hellam's about to shoot 2 for State. That means State will have shot 7 free throws. Carolina has already shot 6 free throws, and neither team has missed yet. Heels are 6 of 6. State is 5 of 5, again with 2 more on the way for the Wolfpack. The leading scorer in the game is Manick with 11, and he has 6 of the last 10 points for the Tar Heels. 8 for Baycott to go along with 6 rebounds. For State, Smith has 5. Helms and Sebron each with 3. Helms can add to that total at the stripe. Baycott back in. So the Tar Heels going to have Davis, Love, as Helms' free throw is good. Davis, Love, Johnson, who's played a long time here in this half for Carolina. Leaky Black's out there, and then Armando Baycott as well. Helms, great free throw shooter, makes them both. He's 85% on the season. And that makes it 30-17, and it also will allow State to set up with that pressure. But with Davis in there along with Love, Carolina gets it in much easier to R.J. Davis. He brings it front side, guarded by pass, circles around him, tried to feed the post to Baycott, finally kind of forces a pass in there. Baycott, though, out of position, has to kick it out, top of the key to Puff Johnson. Now to Davis. Tar Heels will set up in the half court. Shot clock's getting low. It's down to 7. Love has it against Sebron. He'll drive right of the lane, get deep over to Johnson on the left side. His mid-range jumper a little short as the shot clock goes off. State the other way. Sebron can't finish on the drive. Baycott another rebound. Gets it to Davis. He hits Love in transition for the triple off the front of the iron. Long rebound to pass for NC State. It remains 30-17. 7:07 to go first half. Smith, guarded by Caleb Love on the perimeter. Pulls up for 3 off the back iron. Rebound, long one, though, goes to Sebron. He and Leaky Black both way up in the air to try and grab it. Went over Black's outstretched hands to the State guard. Sebron blocked at the rim by Baycott, and loose ball falls to Armando. Here comes Carolina. Davis to Love. Down low to Johnson, who was down there for a while by himself. Eventually, Carolina gets it to him, and Johnson is fouled as he went up to shoot.
You know, Jones, we talked about this. I think it was off the air, but we talked about this a couple days ago about how Carolina spends a lot of time dribbling the ball up and not passing the ball up the sideline on a fast break. And it could be that it's just a different fast break that Carolina is running. But one of the things you miss, and the reason why I bring that up is because you miss a guy like Puff Johnson, who missed his first free throw. He'll have another one in just a moment. It was a 2-shot foul. But you miss a guy like Puff Johnson who's standing there unguarded under the basket because the dribbler can't see him in the middle of the court instead of passing up the wings, and then you can find those open players as they're streaking or as they make way to the post. A second free throw good. Puff Johnson, who you said has been in the game for a good amount of time, he'll go out after playing good 7 minutes, and he'll be replaced by Kerwin Walton, who is in the game now for the first time for the Tar Heels.
So 31-17 after Johnson goes 1 of 2 at the line. So Davis, Love, Walton, Black, Baycott. Now the 5 on the floor for Carolina. Tough step back 3 by Terquavian Smith. No good. Rebound tipped last by Dewana and out of bounds as he and Baycott were wrestling for it. Caleb Love's done a pretty good defensive job against Smith. If you heard our Continental Tire coach's corner, Hubert Davis said, just make the shots difficult.
And Carolina, we talked also about the rebounding edge. It started off 10-1. That was at the 11:41 mark. Now it is 17-8. So a lot of these offensive rebounds, these long three-pointers that State's shooting, are coming up back into the hands of the Red.
31-17 as Love dribbles front side, stops in the big Wolfhead logo in the center jump circle. Moves to the right wing. Finally passes over to Leaky Black, top left. Right back to Love on the right. He's going to go ahead and shoot it and miss. Baycott with the rebound, though, and the two-handed finish.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of contact down low between Baycott and Dewana, and credit, if they're going to let them play, they play. And now a quick shot and a make by Cam Hayes as he just pulled up in transition just off of a short, shallow screen.
So 33-20 because it was a three-pointer by Hayes. So Tar Heels by 13. R.J. Davis sees a lane left of sees an opening left of the lane and finishes on the challenge for two. Boy, was able to flip it up over Morcell, who was right there. 35-20, Tar Heels by 15. 5:23 to go in the half. Traquavian Smith easing his way into the paint. His runner won't go. Rebound tipped up, and Walton could have grabbed the rebound, didn't, and then decided to go get it and stood on the baseline when he finally squeezed it. So that'll turn it back over to State. Kind of an odd sequence there, as Walton a little unsure on whether or not he wanted to grab the rebound initially. Hayes. Long pass goes over on the sideline to Morcell. His three won't go, and this time Walton knows he wants the rebound. Squeezes it and gives it to Caleb Love. 35-20 Tar Heels, as Love backs up with 4:50 to go first half. Love dribbling left-handed against Hayes. Drives left of the lane, goes off the window, and he's going to get called for a charge.
Yeah, I have no idea what his thinking was. I mean, we have a perfect line of vision on that, and he just went right into three NC State players. And on one hand, we've begged for Carolina's perimeter players to drive the basketball. So on that side, check the box. Problem is, you've got to have a plan. And even if you go in, you've got to be controlled enough to adjust your plan.
Boy, Helms, really tough shot, and Leaky Black is hurt. As Black had switched onto Helms. Helms did a pivoting fall-away jump shot on the left baseline, and Black is holding his left knee and is still down on the ground.
Couldn't tell if he just knocked knees or if it was something that was that had happened because he landed. But always scary to see somebody. The good news is he's flexing it a little bit on his own.
Doug Halverson, Tar Heel trainer, is down there. That was a really tough shot by Helms. The officials are going to go ahead and stretch this to the 4-minute timeout. So with 4:31 to go, Black just now getting to his feet. 35-22 Carolina. Puff Johnson, I believe, is going to check in for Black, who is to his feet but hasn't started moving yet. So Carolina by 13, but all concerned right now with Leaky Black, as he is very gingerly moving towards the bench. Heels up 13. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time. For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
35-22 Carolina, 4:31 to go in the first half. So Leaky Black did not go to the bench area. He limped his way back to the Tar Heel locker room area with Director of Operations Eric Hoots and head Tar Heel trainer Doug Halverson. We will get you an update as soon as we can. Again, from our location, it looked like the left knee was the problem. Black went up to challenge the shot of Jericho Helms, who tried a fadeaway jumper on the baseline. It was a tough shot from behind the backboard that went in. And Black, as soon as he landed, went down. So we will see as soon as we can about Leakey. And Eric, either way, that's not good news. Leaky Black, we've talked about how important he's been for the Tar Heels, especially in this second half. Really a long time, but this second half of the year, he's played so well and is currently unavailable for Carolina.
Yeah, no, I think that's obviously it's a big hit if Carolina needs to fill that role for any amount of time. And so Puff Johnson, who played a quick 7 minutes, played well, but you're not going to – Leakey's the kind of player for Carolina that has been one of the absolute pillars of consistency for them defensively, and then as of late really giving them some offensive push and when needed in games historically with some good buckets at critical times.
Inbounds against pressure goes to Kerwin Walton. Walton still being harassed in the backcourt, eventually able to clear his space and bring it front side.
Boy, he is just being dogged.
And eventually he turned it over. He could never get away from Cam Hayes. And eventually State goes and doubles him, and he loses it. Morcell, drive and kick to Hayes. Three-pointer good from the left corner. So Hayes forced the turnover and then hit the three to get the Pack within 10. Carolina gets it in bounds a little faster this time to R.J. Davis. So Carolina has led the whole way, but State starting to get some momentum. See if Carolina can settle as there's a foul off the ball in the post on Dewana as he was tangled with Baycott. First foul on Dewana. 7th on State, so that's going to be a 1-and-1 now for Armando Baycott. State has 2 fouls each on Helms, Pass, and Morcell. Now 1 on Dewana. Carolina's been called for 6 on 6 different players. Walton out, Manick in. This is a 1-and-1 for Baycott. He hits the first.
Just feels like State is making this push, and even if it's not on consecutive possessions, it just feels like Carolina has not been able to put together back-to-back as the second free throw is missed. So into the hands at 36-25, into the hands of State, trying to find a couple of stops, which would be followed by offense, which you feel like could make State feel like that the game was maybe a little out of hand.
Morcell guarded long 2 is good from a step inside the arc on the left wing. Tough shot there. State's made some tough ones here. They've made their last 3 shots to get now within single digits. Tar Heels led by as many as 19, but it's down to just 9 with 3:19 to go in the first half. Manick gets it down low to Baycott. Harassed by Dewana, spinning, bounces out to Manick for the 3. Got it!
Well, that's important. That was just an important possession for a bucket, period. And when Baycott got the ball and got tied up and then to find Manick, that was great.
Kevin Keats has gotten a warning from Brian Dorsey, and he was close to getting a technical. He wanted a 3-second call on Baycott on the previous possession. He was way out on the floor, almost to the 3-point line. And Brian Dorsey gave him a warning. 39-27 after Manick's 3. 2:55 to go. Smith guarded by Love to Hayes, who's given State a nice spark off the bench. But he lost the ball there into the hands of R.J. Davis. Davis pulls up in transition, swishes it from the right elbow.
Great decision in transition. You had board coverage, both Puff Johnson, who was pushed out ahead, followed by Baycott. But that really pull-up in transition. All the momentum of the defense is on the heels. It's a good shot and good make.
Terquavian Smith, runner on the baseline, hangs around on the rim but falls off. Tar Heels the other way after Baycott already has a double-double after the rebound. Love to a trailing Davis. To Manick now, top left. Right back to Davis. On the right side. Davis slowly working into the paint. Bounces right corner. Johnson, his 3 no good, but he's fouled by Cam Hayes. Hayes flew at Johnson in the corner and hit him on the arm. First foul on Hayes. And that will result in 3 free throws for Johnson, who's already taken 2 today. He's 1 of 2. 4 of 7 on the season. Baycott's double-double, he's at 11 points, 10 rebounds, is his 22nd of the year, tied for second most in a single season for Carolina basketball. Johnson's first free throw, good. Leaky Black still not on the Tar Heel bench. Dontrez Styles has come off that bench, though. He'll check in a moment. Black went to the back after an injury at the 4:31 mark. Johnson hits the second free throw. Here comes Eric Hoots out of that locker room area. He's walking behind the Tar Heel bench to, looks like, go say something to the coaching staff. Manick is the man coming out for Styles. 43-27, and Puff makes all 3 free throws to make it 44-27. So Carolina saw State whittle its 19-point lead down to 9, has responded with an 8-0 run to get it back to a 17-point advantage at 44-27. Terquavian Smith hounded by Love. Top of the key, crossover, sends it over to Hayes in the corner left. Puff Johnson guarding Hayes. Hayes trying to work past him, and Johnson's going to be called for using the body defensively.
Yeah, Hayes was watching, and Dewana in the post is not really an offensive threat for the Wolfpack, and so as Dewana came out and exited, Cam Hayes, instead of going off the screen, used that open baseline, and that was just enough room to put Puff Johnson into a tight spot defensively as he closed that gap. And remember, it's hard. Cam Hayes, really talented player, but Puff Johnson can stay back because of his length. Both free throws are made by Cam Hayes.
Eric Hoots just had a conversation with Leaky Black's mom, and looks like they may be going to the back. As both free throws good by Hayes, as Eric told you. So Hayes with 8, and it's 44-29. R.J. Davis on the perimeter for Carolina, weaves through traffic, out to Johnson, top left. Down low to Baycott, left of the lane, faces up against Dewana, now tries to back in against the State big man, still pounding it to the ground, and Baycott eventually travels as he makes his move.
Boy, Dewana and Baycott are just pounding on each other, and you know, Baycott, I have to say, I love his enthusiasm for the move, but after 4 dribbles, it is time to get that ball out and repost. Anytime you do that, you're just, all of a sudden, the momentum shift goes right into the hands of the defender, and you got to give Dewana a lot of credit.
I should say Leaky Black's mom now walking up the stairs here, so she is not going to the back as Hayes, a brick on a 3 from the left wing, hit the right side of the backboard. So Carolina with the basketball after the rebound. Love, penetration in the front court, hands off to R.J. Davis, drives to the left elbow, cut off there by Hayes. Under a minute to go, first half, Heels by 15, 44-29, largest lead has been 19. High post, Baycott had it stripped. Here comes State the other way. Hayes in transition, gracious, multiple Tar Heels there to block it away. Terquavian Smith had 2 tip-ins, but neither went. 3-on-1 the other direction. Love tries to posterize Dewana. Darn near did. It didn't go in, but he does go to the free throw line. I'm going to tell you, Love had that one cocked back with the right hand as he came right of the lane. That was going to be an all-timer. He drew the foul, but couldn't get the dunk to go. So he'll go to the line for 2 shots, and that's the second foul on Dewana. Here in the half, 34.1 seconds to play.
Well, he obviously thought he had the angle because he had 2 other teammates running right alongside of him for a 3-on-1.
Hits the free throw. (45-29). Second free throw gets the roll. Front iron, backboard and in. 46-29. State walking it front side. Terquavian Smith stops as he crosses the timeline. Smith still dribbling in the center jump circle with Love crouched down in front of him defensively. Shot clock, game clock, about a 3-second difference. Shot clock's at 7. Smith still dribbling in the center jump circle. He's going to cross over, elevate for the mile-long 3. No good. Rebound falls to R.J. Davis. Still 3 seconds to work with. Davis pulls up, dipsy-do 3 at the horn. Tips off the front iron, no, as he tried to double pump and hit the long jumper. couldn't quite do it. But the Tar Heels, after leading at halftime in Chapel Hill by 25, leads by 17 at the break here in Raleigh. 46-29 the score. Manic with 14. Baycott with a double-double, 11 and 10, all in the first half. Tar Heels 46, NC State 29, heading to halftime. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherford.
You into the Wells Fargo halftime show, complete with score, stats, highlights, and more. Before we get to some of the numbers, we'll pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
You're listening to Carolina basketball on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherford.
Carolina 46, NC State 29. That's our score on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. The next two games to tip off in the ACC should be getting underway momentarily. Virginia Tech at Miami and Clemson visiting Boston College. In the top 25, one game already a final. Michigan State gets a late three-pointer and beats number 4 Purdue and East Lansing 68-65. Two other games currently in progress. In the SEC, number 6 Kentucky trails number 18 Arkansas in Fayetteville 34-24. Oscar Tshiebwe already with a double-double, 14 points and 12 boards to lead the way for the Cats. But again, Arkansas leads by 10, 34-24. Meanwhile, in Big 12 play, just under a minute to go before halftime from Morgantown, West Virginia trailing number 20 Texas 43-36. That'll do it for the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. A quick timeout and your ultimate halftime highlights when we return as Carolina leads State 46-29 at the half from Learfield.
Catches it, the spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for three. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it. And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the court. Help Carolina attract the very best student athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC.
Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in 4A City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of 4A City.
Carolina leads NC State at the break 46-29. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Wells Fargo halftime show. Let's get you those ultimate halftime highlights as Carolina went to work early on the interior with Armando Bacot.
Quickly right sideline, it goes to Black in the post to Manick, back to the basket. Baseline's there, takes it, hands off to Bacot for the two-handed dunk.
That's two of Bacot's 11. He's got 10 rebounds as well. That's double-double number 22 on the season for the Tar Heel junior. If there was one thing that went wrong for Carolina in the game's first 20 minutes, Leaky Black took an awkward fall on his left knee and left the game with about 4.5 minutes to play before the half. But before that, Black was in the game and very much involved.
R.J. Davis pitches it into the left corner, front court. Black drives the baseline and hammers it down with the right hand.
That made it 13-3 in favor of Carolina, and that's where the Tar Heels really got rolling. That was Bacot and Black on the interior. How about Brady Manick stepping outside?
He'll hit a trailing Manick. Three-pointer up in the air after hitting the iron. Tips off the top of the backboard and goes in.
You don't see that very often.
Manick's three-pointer makes it 16-3 Carolina. The Tar Heels on their way to a 24-5 lead at one point. That was Carolina's biggest lead of the afternoon at 19 points. Currently the Heels lead by 17 at 46-29. Several possessions later, Manick would strike again from distance.
Bacot harassed by Dewana, spinning, bounces out to Manick for the three. Got it.
Well, that's important.
Manick with two of Carolina's three three-pointers in the game's first 20 minutes as the Tar Heels lead NC State 46-29. Those are your ultimate halftime highlights. We'll come back with stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. That's when we return to the Wells Fargo halftime show. Heels up 46-29 from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Tanya Novakowski of Rose Hill Magnolia Elementary School in Rose Hill. Her project, Farming with Worms, is sponsored by 4 County Electric Membership Cooperation based in Burgos.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
Harris Teeter is partnered with UNC, NC State, Wake Forest, and Duke to bring you the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Each week a contestant is chosen, and they win $5 in free groceries for every assist by a Big Four school that week. Plus, one grand prize winner will be selected for the Big Four VIP shoot-around prize package. Invite up to 20 friends and family for a private scrimmage at the Big Four school of your choice. Visit harristeeter.com and look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans love to shop.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At BMW, we made the
There
ultimate...
are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time. For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
The Wells Fargo halftime show continues. Dave Nathan in our Tar Heel Sports Network studios reminding you that the Tar Heels lead the pack 46-29. Again, Armando Bacot leading the way with 11 points and 10 rebounds. The Tar Heels have taken apart NC State around the rim. It's a 22-4 advantage on points in the paint for Carolina. The Tar Heels also hold a big rebounding advantage, 23-11. And again, State, one of the better offensive rebounding teams in the ACC. But overall, Carolina has a big advantage on the boards and a big advantage on the scoreboard, 46-29. The Heels shoot 15 of 25 in the game's first 20 minutes. That's 60%. The pack held to just barely 26%, 8 of 31 from the floor. The Heels 3 of 8 from three-point land and 13 of 15 from the stripe. State 4 of 15 from deep, 9 of 9 at the line. Outside of Bacot's 11 points and 10 rebounds, Brady Manick leading all scorers with 14 points. He's hit 5 of 6 shots from the floor, including 2 of 3 from three-point distance. Love with 9, Davis with 6, Johnson with 4, Black with 2 for Carolina. Hayes with 8 points to lead the way for North Carolina State. Our score at the half, Carolina 46 and NC State 29. That'll do it for the Wells Fargo halftime show, brought to you by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. We'll take one more timeout and send you back to Raleigh. Jones and Eric will take you the rest of the way as the Heels try to take the season series from NC State. It's Carolina 46, NC State 29 from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates. We know that due to COVID, many people don't want to come in the office. If you need to discuss your insurance needs or just make a payment, you can come through the drive-thru, telephone us, or drop in. We want to see you, but it doesn't have to be across from a desk. Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City.
Coming back to Raleigh, let's give you the latest we have on Leaky Black as Carolina leads 46-29 heading to the second half. Official word is hyperextended right knee. So I had said left. It was his right knee that hurt. Hyperextended right knee. He went through warm-ups to see if he felt comfortable returning. After those warm-ups, saw Doug Halverson, Tar Heel trainer, come and shake his head no to Hubert Davis. Puff Johnson then joined the other 4 regular starters on the bench. So, Eric, it appears, kind of going through all those context clues, appears that Leakey injured, not to the point that you can say, out for the year or something, but not comfortable at this moment returning to the game.
Yeah, well, the good news is that he came out shortly after the injury, was cleared to go through whatever warm-ups he could withstand. So you would think that structurally there's not a deep concern so it may just be painful right now, or it doesn't feel normal and he's not trusting it, which is also something that if you're not willing, if you should not play through that. You could injure yourself more if you're not comfortable with that. So anyway, moving on, Puff Johnson will have the start here in the second half, and good minutes by Puff. Presumably we would see more of Dontrez Styles, who ended that half as well.
So Johnson gets the assignment on Sebron. That is not an easy way to jump into some potential heavy minutes here in the second half, as a runner by Terquavian Smith is good to start things off in the second half for State. So 46-31 now the score. We need to get to our trusted choice of the game. We'll do that at the next dead ball, as Johnson driving left of the lane, can't finish with the left-handed layup, and State cleans the glass. Sebron had gone for a steal up high, didn't get it. That allowed Johnson the free run to the rim, but Dewana rotated over and bothered the shot. Morcell on the drive, that won't go, but Dewana with the cleanup. So just like that, State's within 13. A little bit of a sleepy start here to the half for Carolina. Heels going left to right as we see it here in Raleigh. That'll be different if you're watching on TV and listening to us today. Johnson, top right, goes right sideline to Manick, gets it down low to Baycott, and a foul called on Dewana, and that's Dewana's third personal foul. First on State this half. Wolfpacks outscored Carolina 4-0 here at the start of the half. 46-33, Tar Heels by 13. Leaky Black does remain on the Tar Heel bench in his warm-up. Johnson having trouble getting it in, floats it to Manick on the sideline right, now to Baycott. Baycott over to Love, little miscommunication. Love able to sneak in the pass, though. Now to Manick on the right wing. Shot clock down to 10 as R.J. Davis will back up. Tar Heels haven't been able to get much moving here as Davis will try a step-back three off the back iron. Both teams crash the glass. Rebound squirts out to Baycott. Baycott backdoor to Johnson, and had his dunk blocked as Dewana slammed him to the ground. Smith is stripped on the other side, and R.J. Davis called for that foul. Boy, that's a tough sequence with the whistles there for Carolina as Johnson went up to dunk it. On the baseline, was crashed into by Dewana, but called a clean block. Second foul on Davis, and it will result in free throws as Terquavian Smith gets the roll. So now State's outscored Carolina 5-0 to start this half. And the 17-point halftime lead's down to 12 at 46-34, and now it's 46-35. So an important possession, it feels like, for Carolina, as State has outscored the Heels 6-0 here at the start. Johnson having trouble getting it in, finally does to Love. 18:20 to go in the second half as Love comes front side. Dribbles in front of a standing Hubert Davis on the Tar Heel bench. To Manick. Down low it goes to Baycott. Now a foul's called on Dewana as Baycott will go to the line. That's 4 on the State big man.
Boy, just putting him on the move has been really troublesome for Dewana. If he's one-on-one in the post, he's done a very good job of maintaining strength and position between Baycott and the basket. But when you put him on the move, which is something you talk about all the time as offensive players, you want to keep the defense on the move, and that proved to be really problematic to start the half as he's picked up 2 fouls. So now you'll see Jalen Gibson, who had limited minutes in the first half, but he came in, and he'll be in the lineup replacing him.
Both free throws good by Baycott. So Dewana, who's fouled out 6 times this year, sits down with more than 18 minutes to go in the second half with his 4th foul. So 48-35 after Baycott gets Carolina's first points in the second half at the free throw line. Helms fakes the handoff pass. That gives him a sliver of daylight, but misses the 3. Puff Johnson with the rebound to R.J. Davis, who comes front side on the right. 48-35 with 17:43 to go. Manick has it top left, right back on the right side to Davis. Down low to Baycott. Helms guarding him. Tried to loop a pass to Manick across the lane, and it goes out of bounds off Manick's shoulder.
That's a tough pass. I mean, it's a tough pass and tight spot to make a looping pass right at chest level to Manick, who probably wasn't 5 feet from him.
9th turnover of the game, first of the second half for Carolina. Sebron gets it to Smith. The ball went towards the timeline loose. Smith able to go tightrope and get it. Then he just chucked up a 25-foot 3. That was way short. Carolina with the rebound. Manick, three-pointer in transition. 2 strongs. Puff Johnson with the rebound. Falling down out to Love for 3. No. Baycott with the board. In the corner. He'll ease it back out to R.J. Davis. So offensive rebounds from Johnson and Baycott on this possession to keep it going for the Heels, who are up 13. Davis up high to Manick. Touch pass down low. Baycott fouled and gets the bucket to go.
Oh, just a great pass by Manick. But remember what started this extra effort was Puff Johnson's offensive rebound. Comes down in traffic, and as he's falling to the ground, throws it straight over to the sideline. I believe that one was to Manick. And just really incredible effort to keep that ball alive, which then gave Carolina the additional offensive rebound by Baycott and ultimately put him at the line,
where he converts. So Baycott has all 5 of Carolina's second half points. 51-35 Carolina with 16:45 to go. Puff Johnson getting the start in the second half due to leaky black, hyperextended right knee late in the first half, as Smith erased at the rim by Baycott. Ball slapped out to Love. Love head up, hits Johnson, cuts to the rim, and this time nobody's dunking or blocking the dunk as he slams it home with 2 hands. Timeout, NC State. Johnson getting the start in the second half and delivering as he gets the flush in transition. He's had a couple of big rebounds as well. State stopping the action with the timeout. 16:28 to go. Carolina 53, NC State 35. Star Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in 4A City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of 4A City.
53-35, Tar Heels by 18 with 16 minutes and 28 seconds to play in the second half. Let's get to our trusted choice of the game. Normally do that at the beginning of the second half. We were giving you that leaky update, though. Trusted Choice of the Game brought to you by the Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina, who want you to stay safe behind the wheel. Put down your phone while driving, and let's have a hands-free NC. To learn more and find an agent near you, visit trustedchoice.com/GoHeels. And Eric, it feels like whoever eats up these minutes, assuming that Leaky Black does not play in the second half, hyperextended the right knee late in the first half, went through warm-ups in the second half, but did not start the half. Whoever sees the minutes, we know Puff Johnson will be one of them because he's already doing it. Likely going to see a little more Dontrez Styles as well. Just feels like how those guys can react and perform will be important here in the second.
Well, I think it is. It's particularly important on the level that you have to be able to come in and give something. It doesn't have to be a statistical presence in the box score, but you do have to really shut down defensively. That's the piece that is going to be so important. And with the length that we're seeing from Puff Johnson right now, he has that now. He's not the defender that Leaky Black is. Nobody on Carolina's team is that kind of defender. However, I think you're going to see both with Dontrez Styles, who can help you on the glass, as well as defending, and Puff Johnson with his length and picking up those offensive rebounds. You're seeing that addition as Sebron tries to turn the corner on Baycott. Remember when the first half we got in trouble with that switch, and he took it. There was a whistle blown. You may have heard it in the background, so it'll be out of bounds into the hands of the Wolfpack.
Yeah, there's a really high screen, and Baycott trying to step out on it, picked up his second foul. So that's 2 on Baycott as State ends up again passing out of the double team, ends up in the corner to Morcell, missed the 3. Rebound, caroms around eventually to Baycott. He tried the outlet to R.J. Davis. It was nearly intercepted by Helms, but Helms couldn't handle it and loses it over the sideline. So neither team really could get a good handle on the ball after Morcell missed the 3. Eventually it will belong to Carolina. 16 minutes to go in the second half. Heels up by 18 as Davis eases his way into the paint. Up high to Manick, down low to Baycott, down through the hoop for 2 more.
Well, you saw Gibson trying to front over the top of Baycott, but with everybody spread out and nobody behind, Baycott was able to use his body and just push him up to about 8 feet from the rim.
Sebron drives hard on Puff Johnson, can't finish. Rebound to Baycott. That is his 14th to go along with 18 points. R.J. Davis with Carolina owning its largest lead of the game of 20. Davis eases into the paint. Up top to Manick again. He'll go to Love. In the paint to Baycott. Backing in against Gibson. His fall away way up in the air and through the net on the baseline.
Boy, now that was a pro move. You don't see that out of Baycott very often, but that was a la what Patrick Ewing used to do, just turn over that right shoulder on the baseline in a high fadeaway.
Helms going to drive right at the lane, blocked by Baycott out of bounds. As Baycott had 6 blocks in the game in Chapel Hill. That block's going to send this game to a full timeout. I believe that's his 4th block. Yes, 4th block of the game for Baycott, as he has done a good job protecting the rim. Again, he had 6 in the game in Chapel Hill and 4 thus far tonight, or this afternoon, with 14:57 to go. So the Heels have their largest lead of 22, 57-35. State will be inbounding, though, on the baseline with 17 on the shot clock. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
14:57 to go, second half. Tar Heels 57, NC State 35. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina is the official health insurance partner of Carolina Athletics and believes an inclusive community is a healthy community. They resolve to be a champion for women everywhere by supporting women's athletics to help empower our future leaders. We have received official word of what we thought was the case, and that is that Leaky Black will not return today for the Tar Heels. Again, Leaky with about 4.5 minutes to go in the first half. Challenged the jump shot, came down. Official word is hyperextended right knee. It did feel well enough for the Tar Heel senior to come out and go through warm-ups before the second half, but just didn't feel comfortable coming back out onto the floor. So he is on the Tar Heel bench. No word on any long-term deal there, but we know what we told you, that he felt well enough to come back and give it a shot, but will not return this afternoon. State with the inbound. Breon Pass, going to his old wide receiver days, made a catch right on the timeline and tiptoed in that front court, so not to go back court. And State has the basketball. They'll try a long three, and it's good by Cam Hayes. Hayes has 3 3-pointers today. He came into this game shooting 21.5% on the season from 3. Carolina having some trouble getting it front court. Eventually they do with R.J. Davis, and now the Heels will slow things down. So it's 57-38 after that 3-pointer by Hayes, who now has 11 points in double figures for the 13th time this year. As Manick goes down low to Baycott, but Baycott's going to be called for a foul, knocking Helms off of him. State was either in a zone there or a really sagging man-to-man. We'll get another look at it at the next defensive opportunity, but the bad news is that's 3 fouls now on Baycott, who has been so dominant in this game with 20 points and 14 rebounds. So he's got to be careful. He stays in. Remember, no Leaky Black, 14-11 to play. As Breon Pass drives left of the lane, circles out of there into the corner, and eases it out to Hayes. Hayes around a screen by Gibson. Goes in the right corner to Helms. His 3 won't go, but 3 Wolfpack players there. Pass with the rebound and the stick in.
Well, those 5 points stopped. Those last 2 possessions stopped an 11-0 run by Carolina. Carolina still up by 17, but trying to figure out what train did we just get run over by on those last 2 possessions.
Caleb Love will try a 3 the other way. No good, but Manick just tips the rebound up off the glass for 2. State with some zone full court pressure there. Carolina beat it. Love had an open look that didn't go. He's just 1 of 6 from 3. But then Manick tipped it in. So 59-40 is Smith. A tough step back against Love, no good. But Gibson with the offensive rebound tries to kick it back out to Smith. Love flashes in front and knocks the pass out of bounds. So a couple of offensive rebounds here for State in the last few possessions, giving them extra scoring chances. As Dontrez Styles going to check in for Puff Johnson. So Johnson starting the second half, giving Carolina some really good minutes. He's played well this entire game, but he'll get a breather with Styles coming in.
Well, 7 offensive rebounds. That's 7 of the 16 that NC State has tonight, so almost half have been offensive. So there's just been a ton of secondary opportunities as Gibson pulls a high pass from Cam Hayes and just turns around a little soft right-handed hook right over the top of Baycott for 2.
Remember, Baycott with 3 fouls now, so wasn't real aggressive defending Gibson once he caught it down low. Styles on the sideline. I don't know if he just lost the ball or tried to pass it to Baycott, but he turned it over.
Looked like he lost it.
So State gets the basketball on the turnover. Helms trying to drive against Styles. Back to the basket now. And Styles going to be called for the foul.
Too much forearm in the back of Helms. And, of course, Helms is a talented player and knows how to use his body as a senior.
Tar Heels have 11 turnovers, Eric, just 5 for State. 3 turnovers this half for Carolina. Inbounds to Gibson. Hands off the pass. Tar Heels double him up. Passes in a heap of trouble. Finally able to get it to Gibson on the sideline. Over to Cam Hayes. Tar Heels leave him alone, and he hits the 3. Hayes has 14 in the game. His career high is 20. Season high is 16. So he's closing in on that. It's a 14-point Carolina lead. Full court pressure from State. Tar Heels able to get it front side to Love on the left sideline. Now it is a zone for State defensively. Manick gets free in the corner, misses the triple. Rebound to pass. Comes State the other way. Hayes blocked by Baycott at the rim on his drive. Rebound to Davis, pushing it. Tries to lob to Stiles, tipped away. Loose ball, Stiles able to get it. He'll circle back out and reset for Carolina. 11:34 to go. Love has it now over to Davis, deep out on the left wing. Against the State zone, ends up right corner to Manick. Up the sideline with the pass to Love. Shot clock down to 5. Love going to have to fire the long jump shot off the iron. No. Stiles, the rebound, goes back up, won't go. It's tipped, won't drop. Still fighting, out of bounds, off State. So Carolina will have it after this full timeout. Good effort there by Stiles to get a couple of extra chances. And the Tar Heels will have the ball thanks to his efforts. After this, 11:13 to go in the second half. Carolina's led by as many as 22, but State's worked it down to 14 at 59-45. 11:13 to go. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel state. Through economic development, education support, helpful home energy management tools, and innovations like microgrids for a more sustainable and resilient grid, North Carolina's electric co-ops are powering a brighter future, now and for generations to come. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
The second half, Tar Heels 59, NC State 45. That score is on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what they do best. Let's take a look at the stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Heels shooting 50% in the game, 20 of 40, but just 5 of 15 this half, including 0 of 6 from 3 this half, and just 3 of 14 from 3 in total. That includes Love being 1 of 7, and Davis 0 of 2, so 1 of 9 between the starting backcourt for the Tar Heels from 3. State shooting 30% for the game, 6 of 16 this half. Wolfpack 2 of 6 from 3 this half, 6 of 21 for the game from behind the arc. That does include 4 makes by Cam Hayes, though, which ties his career high for made three-pointers in a game. He has 14 points, just 2 off his season high in points and 6 off his career high, which is 20. Tar Heels inbounding. 59-45 Carolina. Long inbounds goes to Manick. He'll get it to Davis. So Davis, Love, Stiles, Manick, and Baycott against the NC State zone, which the Pack has gone to after Baycott has feasted today with 20 points and 15 boards. Shot clock down to 3. Somebody's going to have to go. Davis with a mile-long triple. It's off the front iron. Tar Heels have not gotten many good looks against the set State defense as Love blocks the layup by Helms, but going to be called for a foul as State really pushed it up the court after the missed shot. Love picking up his second, 5th team foul on Carolina this half. And Helms to the line for 2 shots. Eric, this zone giving Tar Heels problems.
Yeah, it's been a real problem, and Carolina hasn't been able to get the kind of shots this half, as you indicated or illustrated. You know, just 5 of 16, 0 of 7 from deep. Of course, that last one was chunked up with low clock as Puff Johnson will come in replacing Dontrez Styles. But, you know, Styles tried to find a way in. He tried to find a couple of offensive rebounds and putbacks, and they just couldn't do it. And now another offensive rebound into the hands of Helms, and he misses the layup into the hands now of Baycott into Love.
So the second free throw missed. Then Helms got that extra opportunity that he missed, and now the Tar Heels will inbound it on the baseline because Davis tried to get it down low to Manick, but it was kicked out of bounds. 10:35 to go in the second half. 59-46 as the long inbounds to Manick has to save it on the sideline to R.J. Davis. In the middle of the zone goes to Baycott. Spins against Gibson. His hook shot hangs on the iron and eventually drops in.
Well, I credit Baycott's touch. I mean, the amount of rim that he can use on a shot, and that's just good, soft, good living probably.
Baycott playing defense, switching on Smith. Got to be careful. He's got 3. Helms on the drive, runs over Love. And it's going to be called a charge on Helms as he went through the center of the paint and picks up his 3rd. 4th on State as a team. So Love draws the charge. Carolina by 15 will inbound. Some full court zone pressure now for State. Carolina worked on this yesterday in practice. Love nearly turned it over, but got it ahead to Manick, now to Davis. Heels will now work against the set defense for State. Under 10 minutes to go. Puff Johnson gets free. Corner 3 is good. Puff Johnson for the triple. Johnson now with a career-high 9, surpassing the career-high 8 he had against State in Chapel Hill. 64-46. Cam Hayes, who's played well for State, trying to drive on Johnson, eases up between the circles. 13 on the shot clock. Hayes lobs it down to Gibson for the catch and finish.
Well, Gibson's given some good minutes after Dewana went out with 4 fouls.
State continues to make Carolina work to get it front court. The Heels eventually do. Love in the front side now with 20 on the shot clock. Over to Davis. Goes to Johnson in the corner, up the sideline with the pass to Davis. Now right wing to Love. State zone moves with the Tar Heels as they pass it. Shot clock down to 10. Johnson has it again. He'll fire again. He'll hit again! Johnson from the left sideline for 3. 67-48.
And all of a sudden it's back up to 19.
Hitting some shots will help, right? Carolina had gone more than 2 minutes without any points. Smith gets deep in his pass down the baseline, intercepted by guess who? Puff Johnson. 67-48.
Well, they'll have plenty of opportunity to play against the zone Monday night against Syracuse. So now State is out of it, back into the after being burned twice.
Yeah, they go to the man-to-man. Manick down low to Baycott for the two-handed hammer.
Well, that was Groundhog Day for Gibson. I mean, he truly, it's the exact same play. Manick all the way down as Gibson tried to get around the front of him, and there's just nobody home on the backside for NC State.
69-48. Tar Heels by 21. Cam Hayes on the sideline right. Johnson bottling up against him. Hayes still dribbling. Now he's going to drive. Goes against Baycott. Misses off the rim. Manick with the board. He'll get it to R.J. Davis. Hubert Davis says, go, go, go. Davis finds Baycott right down Broadway for 2 more. Timeout, NC State. Baycott has 15 this half, 26 for the game, and the boos are starting to rain down from the Wolfpack faithful here in Raleigh. 7:50 to go. This will be a full timeout. 71-48, Carolina. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
For any surface in every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT, Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Catches it, the spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for three. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it. And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
71-48. Tar Heels owning their largest lead, 23, with 7:50 to go. Harris Teeter assisting you with groceries this basketball season. Each week, one winner will receive free groceries for every assist through the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Visit harristeeter.com. Look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. Tar Heels have 11 assists on 25 made field goals. Not a great number, but the second half, they have 6 assists on the 10 made field goals. Very good number for the Heels there. Eric, Carolina's only had 3 guys score in the second half, but that's all they've needed. Manick has 2. Puff Johnson has 8 this half, and now a career-high 12 for the game. Baycott has 15 this half and 26 for the game.
Yeah, you've just found, after a really slow start, you've seen it really pick right back up, and it's been a concerted effort by Baycott to continue to work to free himself, and then, of course, just the added offense of Puff Johnson. Again, Carolina, because they stay so spread out, as long as they move the ball, then it's just going to be a matter of whether or not the shooters can make shots. But the thing that Carolina has been fighting tonight has been that the likes of Love and Davis have not been able to make those perimeter shots. So Puff Johnson coming in place of Leaky Black, which was a huge loss for this second half, and we hope it's only for this second half. But he's been really good, and it's come at an opportune time.
Puff had been 2 of 11 from three-point range this season, and he's 2 of 2 in back-to-back possessions this half. We'll give you the Baycott numbers in total in just a second as Breon Pass has it for State out to Smith, who's back in with 13 on the shot clock. Terquavian Smith, he'll try a step-back 3 and barely tips the iron from the top left. Smith now is 3 of 17 from the floor for State. Long pitch ahead. Love gets it to Johnson. Pump fakes and finishes.
Well, he had Sebron right on his back, and he was just underneath the basket, so he had to go up, and he was going to use that rim. That may have helped, but Puff Johnson almost picks the pocket of Sebron as he goes by, and then Puff Johnson tried to reach around the backside. He knocked it loose, but knocked it out of bounds.
I think they called a foul.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, that's the second on Puff Johnson. So State will inbound. That is the 6th on Carolina, so the Pack will be in the bonus the rest of the way as Helms hits a quick 3. Got the inbound in the corner left and reined in the long jumper to make it 73-51 with 6:57 to go. Carolina with the basketball. Love drives hard on the left and turned it over. Tried to lob it over to Baycott on the right side of the lane. It was there. The pass, though, off the mark. And then Smith hits the 3 in transition. So State, back-to-back 3s, Helms and then Smith. And it's 73-59. Pack back within 19. Love comes front side. He's going to pull up for a long 2, way short. And then Baycott's going to get called for a rebounding foul. So that sequence, a turnover by Love, then a poor shot by Caleb, and then Baycott gets the foul, his 4th. And that's also free throws for State because that's a 1-and-1. So with 6:28 to go, that sequence not what the Tar Heels were looking for. As Styles going to come to the scores table, he's going to have to get Baycott, I think. Indeed, he will, because that's the Fourth foul on Armando.
This is going to be very interesting. So you look at the score and you think 19 points. Of course, Dewana at the foul line.
1-1.
1-1 to see if he can change that. And first win's good. So 18 with a chance to cut it to 17. 6:28, you think that's not enough time. But when you take out the guy that's been the absolute offensive catalyst in Baycott and the guy as the second free throw, so now is made by Dewana, so 17 points. And now you've got to think about what does your offense look like? And without somebody in the interior, presumably Manick would be that guy, but we'll have to wait and see.
Inbounds goes to Love. So both free throws good. State now on an 8-0 run that has cut Carolina's lead from 25 down to 17. Heels in the half court. So no Baycott in there with his fourth foul. Johnson on the right sideline. Lazy pass in the post and tipped away by Hayes. Johnson tries to recover and knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah, this is a very, very important time. It doesn't have to be history making, but you do need to find a way to just get a stop or get a score just to hang this out a little bit longer as the clock creeps lower.
That's the 13th turnover for Carolina as Hayes trying to drive on Johnson, tries to step back long two, no good. Styles way up in the air to snag the board. State's going to hound him in the backcourt. He finally gets it to Love, who now sprints front side on the right, draws contact. He flipped it up. That might earn him a couple of free throw opportunities as he was hit. And it's going to be an out of bounds instead. Probably. Foul on State is the fifth and was called on Sebron, just his first. Inbounds goes in the corner left. That's Love. Backing in against Smith. Gets right to the rim and lays it home. Spun by him for two.
Yeah, and he's one of the few guards that he's bigger than, but he was able to outhandle Smith, who then just drives right by Caleb Love and says, well, if you're going to score easily, I'm going to take it and put it right down your throat.
75-58 after the two guards exchange buckets. Love comes slowly front side. Davis. The drive leaves it for Manick, who had a pump fake to get Helms flying by, had a dunk, but he dribbled it off his foot out of bounds. The turnovers for the Tar Heels slowing their opportunity to close this game out as Helms, a really tough long three, no good. He got it on the right sideline, stared at it for a long time, shot it, and came up short. Love on the hard drive is fouled by Smith. Just his first, sixth on State. And I do think that's going to earn free throws this time for Caleb Love. He'll have two.
Well, when things aren't going well for Caleb from the line or from the field, you can pretty much bank on him from the line, and it's been a good one tonight as he makes his first free throw, and that'll make him 5 of 5. 4:54 on the clock, so Carolina up by 18, make it 19 as he makes the second.
Love has 13 total points now, one of 4 Tar Heels in double figures. Baycott with 26, Manick 16, Johnson a career-high 14, Love now with 13. Sebron the other way. Drives hard left, kicks it out to Helms. Manick trying to stay in front of him. Helms the dipsy-do, no good, but a flying in rebound and put back for Smith. Somebody didn't box him out up high, and Smith able to score and draw the foul. And so he'll get a chance for 3. Terquavian Smith has not shot it well, but has 16 points, 11 of them this half. It has taken 20 shots for him to get those 16. As Carolina will take out Styles and put Baycott back in with 4:38 to go. Score is 77-60. Carolina by 17 with the free throw for Terquavian Smith upcoming.
Smith has 3 offensive rebounds tonight. I know for sure that 2 of them have been Caleb Love just not looking to box out. And Smith, it's not often that you get a 2-man coming from the perimeter to the rim, but you have to know that about Smith, and you have to look to box out and at least move somebody as Caleb Love throws it right into the hands of the Wolf Pack for a quick dunk by Sebron.
Well, that was a poor pass in the middle of the zone, easily taken away, and State's within 14.
Gift wrapped.
15 turnovers now for Carolina, 7 this half. Love has it against the state zone.
The troubling thing about Carolina's turnovers here in this half and the zone is that you're going to see the best zone in the country Monday night in Syracuse.
Johnson on the left wing. Now left sideline goes to Love. Just 5 on the shot clock. Back out to Johnson. He'll try a long 3 off the back iron. Rebound for State. Clock at 3:40, but a bucket here. And State can get back within shouting distance. Cam Hayes on the drive. His floater in and out. Boy, that one went all the way down and then spun out. Puff Johnson gets the rebound, and then he's fouled in the backcourt as Sebron kind of needlessly slapping at the ball. Picks up his second. And the 7th team foul as well. So Johnson will go to the line for a 1-and-1 after this timeout. But Tar Heels have made 7 of their last 9 shots, but the turnovers allowing State to stick around. Heels have led by as many as 25, currently 14, 77-63 with 3:28 to go. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These 2 new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
77-63. Tar Heels with the lead. A little sloppy here with the ball as of late. Has allowed State to stay within shouting distance after Carolina led by 25, 73-48. So State's outscored them 15-5 since then. 77-63. Tar Heels with 3:28 to go. Or excuse me, that would be 15-4 since then. The State's outscored Carolina since the Heels led by 25. So Puff Johnson at the line for a 1-and-1. Timeouts remaining. State has 1, Carolina 2. Both teams are in the bonus as they've each been whistled for 7 fouls, and the possession arrow belongs to Carolina. Heels have Davis, Love, Johnson, Manick, and Baycott. Leaky Black unavailable after hyperextending the right knee late in the first half. So 1-and-1 for Johnson at the 3:28 mark, and the free throw is good. Johnson with a career high now 15. His previous career high had been 8, so it's the first time he's been in double figures as a Tar Heel. Got them both.
Boy, he's been so good. 6 of 7 from the line tonight.
79-63, Heels by 16. Sebron on the drive, gets deep, and he's able to finish with the left hand. Baycott just can't quite challenge as hard as he normally would due to the fouls. Full court pressure by State. Manick, long pitch ahead to Johnson. He'll get it to Baycott alone underneath the rim for 2. Smart play there, as State had so many guys back trying to slow the Heels down. They quickly got it front side, and Johnson found Baycott for the easy bucket.
Yeah, the power of the pass.
2:52 to go. As Smith working against Love. He'll try a step back 3, way short from the top right. Manick with the rebound. You heard somebody yelling, "Bird, Bird, Bird." That's his nickname on the team. And it was R.J. Davis who received the pass from Manick to bring it front court. 81-65 with 2:32 to go. Davis burning some clock. Shot clock at 13 now. Love, who has not sat down tonight for the second consecutive game. Love potentially could play 40 minutes. He's going to drive against Cam Hayes. Draws the foul, gets the roll, and he'll have a chance for three. Everybody was so spread out that once Love got by the initial defense of Hayes, there wasn't much left resistance-wise, and Love will have a chance at the line. The foul was on Hayes for reaching in after Love had gone by. And Love gets the free throw to go. 84-65. That'll send a lot of fans heading up the aisles here with Carolina up 19, 2:13 to go. Sebron against Puff Johnson. Crossover into the paint, gets the finish, and he'll have a chance for three.
You know, it's been, I think early on you saw the tone that Baycott was able to send as the back line of defense. I think it was so because when Baycott's been out, and even on this now when Baycott's playing with 4 fouls, you see how effective guys like Sebron can be going in as Sebron misses his free throw. But when you've got a guy like Baycott in the back, and Baycott tonight has 5 blocks and countless number of shots that have been affected by his presence, it's really a huge asset. So yes, points, yes, rebounds, but the defensive impact of being a substantive shot blocker has been important for this Tar Heel team.
Tar Heels have just been milking the clock here as Love drives in, took hard contact, no whistle. The ball got knocked out of his hands by State out of bounds. Heels will have 4 on the shot clock, 1:41 on the game clock, and a 17-point lead. The lob on the inbounds. Baycott had it tipped away and eventually stayed able to get to it. Terquavion Smith tries the alley-oop. Sebron catches and lays it in from the left. So it's a 15-point game with 90 seconds left. Tar Heels still passing back and forth between Davis and Love. Now they get it to Baycott. He'll get it to Manick, who wisely eases it back up to Love. And the clock will run. 15 on the shot clock as Love backs up to the timeline. 84-69. 10 on the shot clock, just over a minute to go in the second half. Love one-on-one with Helens. Hesitation, stops at the free throw line, goes up, under, scoops it up, won't drop. Nice move, but he couldn't get it to finish. Under a minute to go. Smith, the transition 3, got it from the left side. So State's back within 12 now at 84-72. And showing some pressure in the backcourt. Tar Heels still not front side. Now they are with the pass to Love. State not fouling despite the fact that they've cut this lead down to 12. 40 seconds to go. Love dribbling well out against Helms on the left sideline. Game clock's down to 33 seconds. Love gets by, goes in the corner to Johnson for the three-pointer. No good, but Baycott gets the rebound. Baycott goes by Dewana. His putback won't go. Really no need. Could have kicked it out, but 20 seconds left to play. Cam Hayes the other way, lays it in. It's now just a 10-point game.
Yeah, it's a 9-0 run in the last minute and 52 seconds by NC State. So you talk about, everybody's starting to relax. And yes, Carolina's going to win, but
as Love will indeed dribble out the clock, Eric. And in the 2 games against NC State this season, the Tar Heels never trailed against the pack, jumping out to big leads in each contest and cruising to victory. Got a little messy there in the final 2 minutes as State, as Eric told you, closed on a 9-0 run. But the Tar Heels still win it by double figures, 84-74. So Tar Heels improved to 21-8 overall, 13-5 in ACC play. Of course, a busy day of ACC action. All the games upcoming will get you up to date on Clemson, BC, Miami, Virginia Tech, which are nearing the half. Virginia, Florida State, Notre Dame, Georgia Tech, Syracuse, Duke, Wake, Louisville, all later today as well. All right, Heels 21-8, 13-5 in conference play. State falls to 11-18, 4-14 in the ACC. A lot to do on the Coke Zero postgame report. Tar Heels never trail in the 2 games against State this season. They win this one by 10. Here in Raleigh from Learfield.
The
perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Every basketball fan knows that playing at home is an advantage. But when you're ready for a home, the competition can be fierce. A verified approval letter from Rocket Mortgage can help. It tells sellers that your offer is good, helping your bid compete with cash buyers and giving you an edge in the home buying market. So when your finances need a home court advantage, Rocket can. Get started at rocketmortgage.com. Rocket Mortgage, proud supporter of college athletics.
A verified approval is based on an underwriter's analysis of your individual financial information and appraisal entitled report. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states and on lessconsumerAccess.org number 3030.
For any surface and every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires, to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also, come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
It's a winning Saturday for the Tar Heel basketball program, 84-74 defeating North Carolina State. Dave Nathan welcoming you into the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report from our Tar Heel Sports Network studios. Again, the Heels beat the Pack by 10. We've got stats, scores, highlights, interviews, analysis to cover. But first, as we cross over the top of the hour, let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network. Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton. Carolina beats NC State 84-74 on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Elsewhere around the ACC, Clemson and Boston College have come out of the halftime break, and BC leads 31-30. 2 minutes and change into the second stanza. Meanwhile, Miami leads Virginia Tech at the half, 35-33. Florida State and Virginia should be getting underway any moment now, with Georgia Tech and Notre Dame to tip at 5 o'clock. Duke and Syracuse begin at 6, and at 7, Louisville visits Wake Forest. In the top 25, a couple of games in progress, and these ones are coming right down to the wire. Arkansas 69, Kentucky 67, 2:43 left to play from Fayetteville between two top 20 teams out of the Southeastern Conference. In the Big 12 with 6:44 remaining, West Virginia leads number 20 Texas 68-66. There was an earlier upset today in the Big 10. Michigan gets a late three-pointer to knock off number 4 Purdue 68-65. Auburn and Tennessee almost ready to tip off from Knoxville. UCLA and Oregon State should be getting started here momentarily as well. So that's what's happening.
in the top 25. And the Diamond Heels trying to take the series from East Carolina this afternoon. It's Carolina 2, ECU nothing in the top of the 7th. The Tar Heels won yesterday 7-4. The Tar Heel basketball team gets the W in Raleigh today, defeating NC State 84-74. We'll continue with the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report upon our return from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At BMW, we make...
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of 4A City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in 4A City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Do you need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Attention Tar Heel fans, if you've had any alcohol as a part of your game day activities, make sure you don't get behind the wheel. There are more ways than ever to get home safely. Call a friend, a cab, take a bus, or app your ride. Carolina celebrating an 84-74 win this afternoon at North Carolina State. The Tar Heels now 21-8, 13-5, currently sitting in third place in the ACC, a half game up on Miami. The Canes-Hokies matchup, which is in progress, could be a final before the end of postgame, and that could have a large say-so in what the ACC tournament bracket looks like in just a few days' time. So we'll keep you updated on what's happening with the Hokies and Canes in the second half. But as far as the Tar Heels go in the second half, State outscored UNC 45-38 in a game that will look a lot closer in the final box score than it really was. Carolina led this game from the get-go, had a lead as large as 25 at one point, 73-48. Human nature probably at some point took over and allowed State to kind of wiggle back in to make this one just a 10-point deficit when all was said and done, 84-74. Some of the numbers, Carolina shoots almost 52% in the game, 29 of 56. Only 5 of 19 from three-point land, but how about this, 21 of 23 at the stripe. That means another 2,100 meals were donated to a local area food bank through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. The Heels out-rebound the Pack 46-25. Carolina does turn it over 16 times. NC State took relatively good care of the basketball, coughing it up just 7 times, but the Tar Heels prevail 84-74. State for the game shoots 38% on 25 of 66, only 9 of 27 from distance and 15 of 17 from the stripe. At the half, Carolina had thoroughly dominated around the interior. The final numbers look like this. The Heels outscored the Pack in the paint 44-28. Second chance opportunities, State 14, Carolina 13. The Tar Heels +3 on the offensive glass, 13-10. The Pack outscores Carolina in points off turnovers, 22-14. But again, it's Carolina winning today, 84-74. Even on the break, NC State held an advantage of +10, 23-13. But with what Armando Bacot was able to do around the interior today, 28 points, 18 rebounds, and 5 block shots. It's the first ever 25-point, 15 rebound, and 5 block shot performance for a Tar Heel. And it was an efficient night for Bacot. 11 of 13 from the floor, 6 of 7 at the stripe, and he played 36 minutes. So another solid game for the junior from Richmond, who registers yet another double-double. Brady Manick was also good, 16 points on 6 of 9 shooting, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists for the transfer from out of Oklahoma. That 5-assist tally ties a season high, matching the 5 that he had against Virginia back in the beginning of January. The other Tar Heels who hit into double figures, Caleb Love, 16 points, just 4 of 14 from the floor, but 6 rebounds in the full 40 minutes. And Puff Johnson, 16 points for the sophomore, which is a career high for Puff Johnson. So congratulations, big second half for Puff. 4 of 9 from the floor, 2 of 4 from three-point land, 6 of 7 from the stripe, 5 rebounds in 29 minutes. With Leaky Black missing the entire second half with that hyperextended knee, Johnson steps in, and the Tar Heels don't miss a beat. Black had 2 for the game, 1 rebound in 14 minutes. Davis with 6 points on 3 of 8 shooting from the floor. He played 37 minutes. Stiles, Dunn, and Walton all played but did not score. Carolina with the 84-74 win today at North Carolina State. We'll take a break, come back, get some of Eric's thoughts. We'll hear from Jones and Coach Davis, and plenty more to get to here on the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID Rapid-19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in 4A City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of 4A City.
With the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show. Ford, the 2021 Ford F-150, a tradition of toughness. Visit your Carolina Ford dealer today. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
For 25 years, Top of the Hill Restaurant and Brewery has been a pre- and post-game tradition. Handcrafted beer, great food and atmosphere where Tar Heels come to celebrate. There'll be some celebrating on the bus ride home across Interstate 40 as the Tar Heels beat NC State 84-74. Let's bring Eric Montross back into our broadcast and partner again. This one wasn't near as close as the final score indicated, but 28 points, 18 rebounds for Armando Baycott. When you're at the top of the scouting report and you continue to put up numbers like that, what does it say about your want to in a game like this?
Well, I think that, certainly it has a lot to do with what you said, the want to of Baycott. That's a big piece. But also you have to give a lot of kudos to the team, because the team is what's continued to allow him to be successful. The defense is focused on him. They tried to play him with Dewana just one-on-one tonight, and then Gibson came in when Dewana was in foul trouble. But because of the ball movement, because of the anticipation, the passing lanes that were created, guys like Manick really looking for Baycott as they go down and on the ball reversal. And then Manick's just done a really good job with really good hands. He's finished around the basket. He had a number of soft shots tonight. Sometimes when he's in the post, he doesn't always make those post moves and have them be successful. But as you said, he's 11 of 13 from the field tonight. And just that soft touch, they continued to fall. And he went right at Dewana. And Dewana is one of the guys, I would think you put him in a handful, maybe 4 or 5 players this year who have played any more physically. And so I thought that Baycott asserted himself very well from that standpoint as well.
Leaky Black exits the game with about 4.5 minutes to play in the first half due to a hyperextended knee. Puff Johnson comes in, scores 16 for the game, plays 29 minutes. And, Eric, I'm guessing you heard this during your playing days when you played for Coach Smith, is that a team can absorb an injury to a good player and thrive in the short term. The question is, with the game coming up on Monday against Syracuse and then next Saturday against Duke, what will be Black's status for the foreseeable future? Again, we're not doctors, but I think we can diagnose Puff Johnson with one heck of an effort here this afternoon.
Yeah, Puff stepped up. I think that's the you often hear about it. It becomes almost cliche in how it's used. But, if you are a reserve and if you are one that is seldom used but used, which Puff has been, Dontrez Styles, DeMarco Dunn would all fall into that category, and you're running a very short lineup, I mean, you are one injury, one set of fouls out of getting some really good minutes, and so you always have to prepare for the moment. And I think that what we saw out of Puff Johnson tonight is that he has worked diligently in preparation for the moment. And tonight, although no one wants to have their opportunity come because of someone's ill fortune of being injured, but the fact is that Puff Johnson has always been enthusiastic when he's on the court. And I don't mean just from an expression. I mean the way he plays. He plays with gusto, if you will. He plays with a level of want to and a desire to get going. So I'm getting the fast forward to Puff's probably heard enough good things tonight, so I'll curtail mine at this point and just say he was prepared and took advantage of the opportunity.
The Tar Heels take advantage of the pack and win 84-74. Sounds like Jones is ready to speak with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Guys?
Yeah, thank you, guys. We're inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner after Carolina beat State today 84-74 in Raleigh. And, Coach, similar to the game in Chapel Hill, you guys got off to such a terrific start, a big lead early, and rode that all the way to the finish line. What did you think this afternoon?
Well, I did. I thought on both ends of the floor we knew what we needed to do, and from the start of the game we were very efficient on both ends. I thought defensively we got stops. The only time that they scored was off of our mistakes where we didn't box out or we went underneath ball screens. Other than that, we made them take tough shots. And so Armando was great around the rim again. Every time that they drove and got to the basket, Armando was there to block and alter shots. I was really proud of our guards because as Armando was going for the block, our guards were coming back and boxing out their bigs going to the offensive glass. That allowed us to get rebounds and run. And then on the offensive end, we knew we had an advantage inside. They only had two big guys, and everything that we did was attack the basket through poster penetration. We fed Armando. They didn't double team, and so every one of our plays was to get the ball into Armando and run the offense through him. And it was great. He was fantastic. He did a really good job of sealing his man and finding open spots. And when he caught it, he finished around the basket. And it was just a really good road win.
Coach, big part of this game was, unfortunately, the injury to Leaky Black and then Puff Johnson stepping up with some elevated minutes in his play. Could you give us an update, if you have one, on Leaky and then your thoughts on Puff?
Yeah, the good part about with Leaky, there's nothing serious happened. He hyperextended his knee when he went up to contest a shot against Helms in the first half. In the second half, he felt like he could play, and then when he went out there to warm up, he just didn't feel like he was in a position to continue, so we held him out. I've always told the guys that with me, my name is opportunity. I'm going to give you an opportunity and chance. I just can't tell you when, where, and how, and the manner in which I can do it. But I tell you, when it comes, the only thing that you have to do is you have to be ready. And that's what Puff Johnson was. He was ready. And so when his time came, he stepped up, hit two big threes offensively, finished around the basket. He took care of the basketball. He rebounded. He's 6'8", 6'9" on the wing, so his length bothered Sebron and other wing players. And so I thought he did a good job defensively. 16 points, career high for him coming off the bench, and he was ready, and I'm very proud of Puff.
With Carolina, a lot of teams have Carolina circled on the schedule every single year as one of their biggest games. You guys never trailed in the two games against State this season. Just your thoughts on your team's reaction to a big rivalry game twice here this year.
Well, it is. It is a rivalry game, and it's a big deal to play against NC State because of their storied history and also the talent out there. They're a really talented group, and so it's always a highly contested game, and I felt like in both of them, we showed up. We showed up from start to finish, and it was a really big crowd out there. I mean, you see Hall of Famers and from NC State, David Thompson and Burleson and all them in the front row, and it's also senior night, their last home game, and so you knew that they would be ready to play. But our attention to detail, our effort, our toughness, our want to was really good. And I'm excited about the win and very proud of the guys.
Last thing, Coach, tough turnaround, not just a Saturday, Monday, but you have a unique team in Syracuse coming into the Smith Center on Monday. How do you try and manage getting ready for a really good Syracuse team?
Just going to have to manage, the Saturday, Monday games last week when we played at Virginia Tech and then had to play Louisville. It's just tough. They're just in conference. It's a tough game. And so to think Saturday, Monday, and then the unique thing is for us, it's the first time that we've played Syracuse, and Syracuse is different than any team in the ACC. So there's a different level of preparation in terms of how to attack offensively, and then also from a defensive standpoint, because they've got some guys, Buddy Boeheim leads the league in scoring, and so they've got some guys that can really shoot. But it's our senior night. It's our last time on our home floor, and we'll be ready to play.
Carolina enters that game with a big win today in Raleigh. 84-74 the final. Coach, congratulations, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you very much, Jones. I appreciate it.
That again is the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Do you own or rent your home? Well, sure you do. Fortunately, Geico makes it easy to bundle your home and car insurance. It's a good thing, too, because having a home is hard work. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. Geico.com, easy. Carolina makes easy work of NC State today in Raleigh, 84-74. Our coverage continues after this. It's the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These two new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton. Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
It's a winning Saturday for the Tar Heels, beating North Carolina State. We welcome you back to the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. And Carolina really made hay in this one, holding State to just 8 of 31 shooting in the first half, en route to a 46-29 halftime advantage. And with a defensive performance like that, fans, if you find yourself in need of legal defense for a traffic violation, iTicket.law can be hired to defend you 24 hours a day. Born in Chapel Hill with local traffic attorneys statewide. Visit iTicket.law to learn more. All right, so the Tar Heels really hunkered down defensively in the first half. In the second half, Puff Johnson came out of nowhere to supplant Leaky Black and help his cause. He's standing by right now in the Carolina locker room with Adam Lucas.
Alongside Puff Johnson after Carolina's win at NC State, Puff, things changed for the Tar Heels when Leaky Black went down late in the first half. As you realized your role's about to become much more significant, what did you have on your mind? What were you trying to do?
My whole goal this season, what Coach Davis has been preaching, is that you need to stay ready. If you're the last guy on the bench, if you're the first guy on the bench, you never know when your number's going to be called. And I hated to see it because Leaky works so hard, and see him go down. And, yeah, that's my guy, and I heard to see it. But when Coach said, be ready because your number's going to be called, that's when I knew it was I just knew I had to lock in.
You had already given Carolina some really good minutes in the first half prior to all of that happening. What do you feel like you're doing well right now that's getting you some more time on the court, whether Leakey's healthy or not?
I just feel like my big thing, like I've been saying from the beginning of the year, is just bring energy. I mean, shots are going to go in, shots aren't going to go in, but regardless of what happens, you still have to bring the appropriate energy to compete at such a high level like this is in the ACC. So my biggest thing is just trying to create energy off the bench and just try to be a spark plug.
How does your shot feel right now? Because you made 2 3-pointers today. You had made 2 prior to that this season. Coach Davis has consistently said your shot's going to go in. Today it did. How does it feel?
It feels good. I mean, I put in a lot of work in my shooting, and I know that they're going to start falling. And my biggest thing is just stay confident and stay ready. And whenever my number's called, I have to be confident out there and just be ready, honestly.
You scored and created a couple baskets in transition, running hard in the second half. What's the key to sort of igniting this Carolina fast break opportunity that sometimes this year hasn't been there as much?
Mm-hmm. When I came here, that was a big thing that Coach Williams came here, and I was throughout my recruiting process. My brother Cameron, who played here, he said that's your strong suit, is getting out in transition and scoring in transition and making plays in transition. That's always been my strong suit, so that's why I felt like Carolina basketball really fit what I brought to the table. And so that's a big thing for me. Even if I don't get the ball in transition, I still sprint down, still sprint to the corner, because sprinting to the corner will spread out the defense. You create more driving lanes and open shots. So every time an offensive rebound hits, my big goal is just sprint down the end if I get it or not.
You're a little cut up over here. Was that a physical game down there?
No, for sure. Scratching, clawing, getting smacked in the face. But I'll be all right. Just put ice on my face and I'll be all right.
29 minutes. How does your body feel after an extended time on the floor tonight?
Well, my body feels good. I mean, a little sore. Happens each game, and just got to do treatment. And shout out to Doug. He's a really good trainer. He's brought me back on the court, so just get with him and do more treatment.
What have you learned is the key to these short turnarounds? Because you win this one, you got to be back on the court Monday night against Syracuse. How will you use these next 48 hours or so?
Just resting, getting sleep, ice tub, hot tub, just trying to recover my body because, I mean, when you really look at it, I've done this before in AAU, played 3 games in the played 3 games in a day, played 2 games in a day, but you also have to take into account that the games weren't as physical as the ACC. So my biggest thing is just stay ready, keep my legs fresh, and just stay off them.
Fresh legs provided them with career high performance today. Carolina beats NC State. Puff, thank you.
Yes, sir. No problem.
Yeah, thank you, Adam, and thank you, Puff. As Adam said, career high for Johnson today in 16 points. The 5 rebounds, not quite a career high. He actually had 6 in the first game against State earlier this season. But Johnson, a big part of this one of 4 Tar Heels, in double figures. Baycott with the massive game, 28 and 18, and then 16 apiece for Johnson, Manick, and Caleb Love as well. So back here in Raleigh, or in PNC, Jones and Eric here with you. Dave will get you through the rest of the Coke Zero postgame report coming up in just a minute. But, Eric, from the very start, Tar Heels jumped out to a big lead in this one. State cut it to 9 at one point late in the first half. Tar Heels responded with an 8-0 run. Manick hit a big 3, a couple of buckets in there, stretched it back to 17. And then it kind of felt like the game lived somewhere between 12 and 22 most of the rest of the way. Heels did balloon the advantage up to 25 for a moment, but felt like it kind of sat in that 12 to 22 point range for the rest of the game. And Carolina never really pressured in this one after they got that initial push from State that cut it to 9 after they stretched it back out. Never really pushed heavily again. Baycott so good. Johnson so good. I know you've talked about some of them, but Tar Heels came in here and did what they had to do is what it comes down to.
Yeah, and I thought the way that they started the game, shooting so well right from the onset, and then contesting shots. I mean, early on, Sebron was getting to the rim, and he got there 3 times early. I would guess that it was within the first 10 minutes, probably less than that. And each time he was so hotly contested that he missed those shots. And I thought that although NC State was getting opportunities to score around the rim, either Baycott was blocking shots or there were multiple Carolina players that were flooding the lane to contest those shots. And I thought the defense set the tone early from that standpoint. And then you talk about the runs. I mean, Carolina needed to have them in some cases to combat what they gave up against NC State's offensive outputs. but there was a 11-0 run over the course of 3 minutes and 14 seconds from about the 18-minute mark, call it, to the 15-minute mark, a little over that. But that was an important piece in the second half, and then there was an additional one from the 10:24 to the 7:50 mark that was a 12-2 Carolina run. Those two really answered some of the initial second half push that NC State made. And then as we went through the second half and we saw kind of some of that score yo-yoing, they finally were able to kind of put them away with that. And then at the end, of course, NC State goes on, I think, a 9-0 or 11-0 run there at the end of the game, which was disheartening if you're in a closer game, but this one never felt like you were kind of pedaling in quicksand.
Yeah, the only thing that is just should make you pause about that 9-0 run at the end is this net formula that the NCAA uses, and you've probably heard that term a bunch here as of late. How many, quad 1 or quad 2 or quad 3 wins do you have versus teams in the net and all those things? And one of the things that goes into your net ranking is margin of victory. And so, while again, Tar Heels just wanted to win 19 would have helped you more than 10. And it's kind of silly that is part of that equation that is leaned allegedly so heavily on by the NCAA and by the selection committee, which, by the way, Tar Heel Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham is on this year. But it is. And so that was one thing that just makes you go, wish could have been a little cleaner there in the last 2 minutes. But most importantly, Tar Heels get the win, 84-74. Carolina now 21-8, 13-5 in conference play. State 11-18, 4-14 in the ACC. Jody Zoigner not with us today, but that doesn't mean he's not working. He sent us a couple of really impressive stats. How about this one? Baycott with 28, 18, and 5 blocks becomes the first Tar Heel in school history to have a 20, 15, and 5 game. So 20-plus points, 15-plus rebounds, 5-plus blocks. Now, blocks weren't counted until the mid-'70s, so certainly there were opportunities before then for it to occur. But since that stat has been recorded in the mid-'70s, Baycott, the first Tar Heel to do it, 20, 15, and 5. He also has 15 or more rebounds in 3 consecutive games. The only other Tar Heel to do that is Billy Cunningham. So as we have talked about many times because of the terrific year Armando has had, he is really in impressive company from what he's been doing statistically this year for Carolina. Let's take a look now at the LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. It's brought to you by LS Tractor, and the LS difference is about redefining what comes standard. LS Tractor gives you more standard features, more performance, more warranty, more satisfaction for less money. Learn how you can experience the LS difference. Do more for less by visiting lstractorusa.com. That's the letter L, the letter S, then tractorusa.com. Find a dealer near you. Gave you 3 chances today, or 3 choices today. Baycott with the 28, 18, and 5. Johnson with the big spark off the bench, 16-6, had an assist and a block, or 16-5 assist and a block. And then Brady Manick, who really felt important, especially early when Carolina built that big run. Manick, 16.6 rebounds, 5 assists, but heavily weighted towards Armando Baycott today, and that's as great as Puff Johnson was when you do something nobody's ever done before with the 20-plus points, 15-plus rebounds, 5-plus blocks. Understandable that Armando Baycott, deservedly so, the LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. Now, there are a couple other ACC games going on. Of course, every game really carries some heavy weight here this time of year as teams jostle for their position in the ACC tournament. One of extreme interest to Carolina is that Miami-Virginia Tech game. Carolina entered today tied with Miami for 3rd place in the league, but Miami owns the tiebreaker by winning that game easily over the Tar Heels the only time they met this year. Right now, 5.5 minutes to go in Coral Gables. Miami 61, Virginia Tech 59. So a 2-point game with about 5.5 to go. The only other 2 other games going on, not a lot of implications from Clemson at BC. Clemson leads that one 53-44. At least implications as far as the Tar Heels are concerned. Virginia and Florida State also meeting up Virginia, one of the teams that's on the heels of the Tar Heels at 11-7 entering today. Virginia tied with Florida State right now, 25 apiece late in the first half. But again, of particular note is that Miami-Virginia Tech game. Dave will keep you up to date on that one as it moves through. Notre Dame at home today against Georgia Tech. They entered today a game ahead of the Tar Heels. Duke entered the day 2 games ahead of the Tar Heels. They are at Syracuse tonight at 6 o'clock. Wake also right behind Carolina. They host Louisville tonight at 7. Eric, before we send it to break and then let Dave take you the rest of the way, anything else? Carolina jumps out on top, leads the entire way against State today, and gets the 10-point victory in the end.
4th road win. In a row
right.
for the Heels. And, so it's really important. They got one left. But before they get there, they got to face a really good Syracuse team from a standpoint of you're going to see a zone that you just don't see. And we talk about it every year, and there's a good reason it deserves to be talked about every year. And this is, coming off the heels of what you saw tonight when Carolina was trying to play against this zone. Certainly it may not have been front of mind tonight. It will be front of mind in the preparation going into the NC State or into the Syracuse game. But it'll be another great opportunity for Carolina to solidify what would be a really terrific perch in the ACC conference standings if they can go ahead and knock out Syracuse on Monday.
If the Tar Heels win on Monday, and there are other ways for this to happen if Wake and Virginia lost today, but if Carolina wins on Monday, then the Tar Heels are guaranteed a double bye in the ACC tournament. And so certainly a significant accomplishment and a significant thing for Carolina to have in its pocket, knowing that you wouldn't have to play until the quarterfinal round of the ACC tournament. But not quite there yet. Tar Heels either need to win or have some help, one of the two, from Wake and from Virginia. They would need each of those teams to lose at least once more for that to happen if the Tar Heels don't win one of their remaining 2 games, including that opportunity on Monday. That game against Syracuse, who, by the way, enters today, 15-13 overall, 9-8 in ACC play. Again, the Orange hosting Duke tonight at 6 o'clock. That game on Monday is 7 o'clock. We'll be on the air at 6. Of course, with the game being on Monday, the Hubert Davis radio show moves to Tuesday. We'll remind you of that coming up on Monday evening during that Syracuse broadcast. We'll remind you about the radio show. Okay, we're going to go to break, come back. Dave will take you through the rest of the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report. Tar Heels win again against State. They've now won 16 of the last 19, 29 of the last 33, 35 of the last 40 in the series. Carolina has won against the Wolfpack, including now 8 of the last 9 and 21 of the last 26 in Raleigh. We'll take a break. Come back. Dave will get you through the rest of the Coke Zero postgame report. Tar Heels lead big early and win by 10 in Raleigh against State. From Learfield.
North Carolina's from the mountains to the coast. 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State. Through economic development, education support, helpful home energy management tools, and innovations like microgrids for a more sustainable and resilient grid, North Carolina's electric co-ops are powering a brighter future, now and for generations to come. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/goheels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in 4A City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of 4A City.
Hey, Carolina fans, StubHub is the easiest way to experience every Tar Heels game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the North Carolina Tar Heels. StubHub, be there. Well, the Tar Heels exiting Raleigh, 84-74 winners on this Saturday afternoon, quickly turning into a Saturday evening. 21-8 now on the season are the Tar Heels, and 13-5 in the ACC. That's currently in third place as we continue to monitor Miami's matchup with Virginia Tech. Under 4 minutes to play from Coral Gables, it's the Canes 61 and the Hokies 59. We'll break down more of those scores later on during the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. But right now, let's take a walk back in time and revisit our Coca-Cola Zero Sugar play of the game.
Johnson has it again. He'll fire again. He'll hit again. Johnson from the left sideline for three.
So Puff Johnson comes in and dazzles in the second half as Carolina wins 84-74. Johnson, who battled injuries for a large portion of last year and early on this year, has 16, 4 of 9 from the floor, 2 of 4 from three-point land, got to the free throw line 7 times, connected on 6, had 5 rebounds, and played 29 minutes. And he is the recipient of our Coca-Cola Zero Sugar play of the game. Coca-Cola with Zero Sugar, and now even more delicious is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever. Find out for yourself. We'll find out more about what's happening around the ACC and Top 25 when we come back with a look at the scoreboard. Carolina on the scoreboard in Raleigh today defeats NC State 84-74 from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey, even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These 2 new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
It's never lost on Window World that your home is your largest physical investment. Window World's integrity will be noticed from your very first moment of contact. The clean, professional installation of premium windows, siding, doors, and more are designed to last while leaving your home looking amazing. Window World and their lifetime warranty will always be there when it really matters. They're America's most trusted remodeler and a proud partner of Carolina Athletics because the difference is integrity and always in the details.
It's a new season. Get ready for more men's and women's college sports excellence. Trophies will be awarded in June to schools who take the top spot in the 2021-22 Learfield Directors Cup. The premier award recognizes one winning institution in all competitive divisions. Follow your favorite team's progress as seasonal standings are announced at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at directorscup.org. The crowning achievement in college athletics.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Carolina basketball has been brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. And by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
Carolina beats NC State 84-74 today in Raleigh. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to our post-game coverage with a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Again, we continue to monitor this Miami-Virginia Tech score with under a minute to play. It's the Canes 67 and the Hokies 61. Meanwhile, in Chestnut Hill, under 2 minutes to play in the second half, Boston College trails Clemson 59-53. And at the half, it's Virginia leading Florida State 34-29. Georgia Tech and Notre Dame should be getting underway in about the next 10-15 minutes. Duke and Syracuse begin at 6 o'clock from the Carrier Dome. And it's Louisville versus Wake Forest tonight at 7 o'clock. That's what's happening on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard in the ACC. Meanwhile, in the top 25, Auburn and Tennessee have just gone to the half in Knoxville. The Tigers lead the Volunteers 31-25. 2:58 left to play in the first half from Corvallis. UCLA 36, Oregon State 24. How about this? Number 6 Kentucky upset today. And Fayetteville, Arkansas with the 75-73 verdict against the number 6 team in the country. Number 20 Texas nips West Virginia and Morgantown 82-81. Michigan State upsets number 4 Purdue and East Lansing 68-65. And then the other games that will be getting started here in the coming hours, Murray State and Southeast Missouri State are the next two teams to tip off. That'll be a 5 o'clock start. At 6, Texas Tech goes to TCU. Wisconsin visits Rutgers. Alabama hosts South Carolina. Later at 8, number 2 Arizona travels to Colorado. Kansas visits number 10 Baylor in a top 10 showdown in the Big 12. At 8:30, number 11 Providence takes on Creighton. At 10 o'clock, the top team in the line, Gonzaga, goes to number 23 St. Mary's. And number 16 USC is at Oregon. Carolina baseball team shuts out East Carolina 2-0 the final. The Tar Heels win the series and head to Greenville tomorrow to attempt to get the sweep. The Tar Heels now 6-0 on the season. And again, that'll be a 4 o'clock first pitch tomorrow from Greenville for the Tar Heels and Pirates. The Tar Heel basketball team takes care of business in Raleigh today, defeating NC State 84-74. We'll check back in with Jones and Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner when we return from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim... Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Tanya Novakowski of Rose Hill Magnolia Elementary School in Rose Hill. Her project, Farming with Worms, is sponsored by Fort County Electric Membership Cooperation based in Burgos.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Ball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcast rights granted by the University of North Carolina. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of North Carolina and Learfield.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show. The Tar Heels take care of NC State and win 84-74. After the game, Jones caught up with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
Coach, similar to the game in Chapel Hill, you guys got off to such a terrific start, a big lead early, and rode that all the way to the finish line. What did you think this afternoon?
Well, I did. I thought on both ends of the floor we knew what we needed to do, and from the start of the game we were very efficient on both ends. I thought defensively we got stops. The only time that they scored was off of our mistakes where we didn't box out or we went underneath ball screens. Other than that, we made them take tough shots. And so Armando was great around the rim again. Every time that they drove and got to the basket, Armando was there to block and alter shots. I was really proud of our guards because as Armando was going for the block, our guards were coming back and boxing out their bigs going to the offensive glass. That allowed us to get rebounds and run. And then on the offensive end, we knew we had an advantage inside. They only had two big guys, and everything that we did was attack the basket through post or penetration. We fed Armando. They didn't double team, and so every one of our plays was to get the ball into Armando and run the offense through him. And it was great. He was fantastic. He did a really good job of sealing his man and finding open spots. And when he caught it, he finished around the basket. And it was just a really good road win.
And that's Coach Davis again with Jones in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. All right, before we exit, there is a developing story out of Coral Gables. The Hokies have just gone wild here and have knocked down 5 of their last 6 shots from the floor. Virginia Tech has now taken a 71-70 advantage against Miami. The Canes have taken a timeout, so Virginia Tech leads this one by a point with 10 seconds left. Here's what's at stake right now in the ACC standings. Duke atop the pile at 14-3. Notre Dame at 13-4. The Tar Heels check in at third, currently at 13-5, a half game up in the win column on the Canes, who are 12-5. So if Miami were to somehow find a way to win this game against Virginia Tech, again, the Canes are down a point with 10 seconds to go. The Canes and Tar Heels would both be 13-5 heading into the final week of the season. If Miami loses, then the Canes drop down to 12-6. The Tar Heels would have a game advantage on Miami, who owns the tiebreaker with the Tar Heels. And should Carolina win on Monday against Syracuse, then Carolina would have clinched a double bye, and we would check on seeding from then on out. But again, 71-70 is the score, and now it looks like, if my sources are correct, the game has ended 71-70 Virginia Tech. And if that is indeed the case, again, you can never trust too much on the internet these days. If that is indeed the case, then the Tar Heels would be sitting in third place all by their lonesome heading into that Monday showdown against Syracuse at 7 o'clock. And it looks more and more like Virginia Tech has come from behind to knock off Miami 71-70. So this should be a very happy Saturday for Carolina and Carolina's basketball fans, as the Tar Heels did what they needed to do and have looked like they've gotten some help from Virginia Tech. 71-70, the Hokies win on the road at Miami, and the Canes now drop down into fourth place at 12-6 in the ACC. So we lasted just long enough to get that over the airwaves, and we'll finish on a high note here, as our broadcast produced, as always, by Tar Heel Sports Properties, a property of Learfield. Our general manager is Chuck Schrader, network manager Phil Brame, network coordinator Paul Roper, our chief network engineer Ben Alexander, John Essick back in the studio, and Jody Zorgner providing statistics wherever he might have been. For Jones Angel, Eric Montross, Adam Lucas, and the rest of our crew, my name is Dave Nathan, reminding you that our next broadcast begins with the Reach Jewelers pregame show on Monday night at 6 o'clock when the Tar Heels play Syracuse. Once again, our final score, Carolina 84, NC State 74, and you heard it all right here on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Carolina Basketball has been brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation of the Tar Heel Sports Network.